Let's go to see the stars and the moon. I'd fly far into space as long as I am with you. The light in my bright eyes when you're near. The fluttering I feel in my chest when you are here. I can't explain this kind of love. It pulls me to you, I want it, I can't get enough. So share this precious light with me. Just take my hand and let's enjoy the things that we'll see. Let's go to see the
Chat it, chat. Chat it, chat. What up, what up, what up, what up, what up? Chat, I gotta use the restroom real quick. Your boy will be writ back, okay? Writ back, like Ritz, like Ritz. Writ back.
Just take my hand and let's enjoy the things that we'll see. Let's go to see the stars and the moon. I'd fly far into space as long as I am with you. The light in my bright eyes when you're near. The fluttering I feel in my chest when you are here. I can't explain this kind of love. It pulls me to you, I want it, I can't get enough. So share this precious light with me. Just take my hand and let's enjoy the things that we'll see. I am with you. The light in my bright eyes when you're near. The fluttering, I feel it might just when you are here. I can't explain this kind of love. It pulls me to you, I want it, I can't get enough. So share this precious light with me. Just take my hand and let's enjoy the things that we'll see. Let's go to see the stars and the moon. I'd fly far into space as long as I am with you. The light in my bright eyes when you're near. The fluttering, I feel it might just when you are here. I can't explain this kind of love. It pulls me to you, I want it, I can't get enough. So share this precious light with me. Just take my hand and let's enjoy the things that we'll see. Let's go to see the stars and the moon. I'd fly far into space as long as I am with you. The light in my bright eyes when you're near. The fluttering, I feel it might just when you are here. I can't explain this kind of love. It pulls me to you, I want it, I can't get enough. So share this precious light with me. Just take my hand and let's enjoy the things that we'll see.
All right, chat. All right, chat. All right, chat. All right, chat. What's good? 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 I hope everybody's having a wonderful Tuesday. It's Tuesday. We got a lot to go over today, chat. What we're going to be talking about, without a doubt. Huh? Okay. I see what's going on. All right, chat. So what we're going to be doing today, chat, is Marvel Rivals has had the 2 new characters. They've revealed them, and some big boy Marvel Rivals news has gone live as of like a couple of hours ago. And so we're going to talk about all that today. So first, let's do the super exciting thing, right? And let's look at these characters. And then after we look at these characters, we're going to get on to, you know, doing the super big boy Marvel Rivals character or news information thing. All right, chat. Yeah. Hop in. Everybody grab your drinks, grab your snacks. It's time. Let me show you what time it is, chat. Come on. Chat, what we got is 2 new characters, Human Torch and the Thing. Let's watch the Thing and then we'll watch Human Torch. Okay, cool. Lock in. Come on. Let me cut this music off for you guys. Yeah, that's my jam right there, chat. That was from back in the day. Here we go, chat. Lock in. I don't do that. What's good, Joker? Welcome into the stream. How does it? How you doing on this fine Tuesday? Ooh, look at him throwing the hands. He's Doomfist, chat. That man got a charge. He said, boom. That's sick. Yeah, he's Doomfist, chat. That's Doomfist. Wait, what? Did he jump? I thought it was Hulk that had his jump. What is this, man? I thought it was Hulk that had a jump, man. What's going on here, man? And he got Wolverine team up? Are we just making Hulk useless outside of the Gamma team up? Like, what is going on? Yeah, we're gonna talk about that after we finish looking at these 2 characters here. Actually, that's gonna be the next thing immediately, straight up, for real. Lock in, Joker. We with it. I like that charge and that punch though. We might try them out, chat. I still haven't installed the game, but we'll definitely be able to play the game now, considering the fact that I got this new graphics card. So this new graphics card definitely can play this game. I'm pretty positive. So. Without a doubt, I'm not worried whatsoever. Sick. The Thing looks cool. He looks cool. He doesn't look crazy like he's gonna do anything wild or anything like that. He looks pretty cool. He looks like another tank that's probably gonna be like a you got a tank with other people type of tank, but he's pretty cool. Your boy Johnny looks fire. I'm glad he doesn't look icy. You know, he's Johnny Storm, so he definitely should be on fire. You know what I'm saying? So I'm glad you're saying that he's not actually on fire. If they put something else on fire, that would be upsetting, you know? Human Torch in the house, yeah. He is the Human Torch, you know? You don't look so hot. Okay. Of course he can fly. Boom goes the meteor. Damn. No applause? It has knockback. Okay. That's crazy levels of knockback too, though. It's like AoE knockback. He puts down an area of effect? That's kind of silly. That man puts out fire tornadoes with his team up with Storm. He seems like he's going to be doing a lot of AoE damage. I'm not even going to lie. Not even going to hold you. That does seem like a lot of AoE damage. None of his stuff seemed like duplicated. So like, it's not really, I didn't really look back like I did for the thing. Yeah, he has a knockback. That's pretty cool. So his bullets are in the middle of the screen there, but what refills them? Or something dealing with the fire is in the middle of the screen there. I don't know what it is. Maybe he has two different fires? Because something is being consumed in the middle of the screen there when he attacks. He has 6 shots normally. I don't know. I don't know. I got a 3070. 3070, a big boy. A FE edition, a Founders edition. Pretty cheap from a homie. So we got a big boy. So Johnny Storm seems interesting. It seems like he's doing a lot of damage. He's smacking the board for damage. So DPSs are kind of hard to grade because this game is kind of like a heal your whole world up type of character. So I don't really like he's not like, he looks cool to me. He looks cool as hell, mind you, but like he doesn't look like a, oh my gosh, OP. So the same thing as Thing. Like he doesn't look like, oh my gosh, he's doing everything in the entire world and he's going to be absurd and this character is going to change the game. The knockback on that does seem kind of crazy, that his team knockback. And then this AoE that he does here. Oh, he has to connect it himself. I see now. See, look at when you start analyzing a trailer chat. So he shot the points down. I wonder if you can do 2 points and then connect them and have a line going, or a triangle with 3 points. I wonder if you can do that, or if you have to do all 4. Because if you have to do all 4, that's a bit of time, you know? Huh. Yeah. Yeah. Definitely a step up. Oh yeah. 3070 is really, really good. I did a bunch of research for a little bit when my boy had shot up the offer, and I was looking. I was like, man, is it worth it? Because I think I was talking with you and Keenan about it before. I was like, hey, if I'm gonna do like a 4070 or a 4070, I'm gonna just go ahead and do a piece, like get a secondary PC. Okay, that would be better for me. And then I would get the 4070 in that new rig with everything new, and then use this rig as a streaming setup, which was the plan. But Monster Hunter Wilds is stupid. So I was playing with PS1 graphics Monster Hunter Wilds, and I was like, man, your boy's gonna have to get some type of upgrade. Like, I can't just not have any type of upgrade and prepare to play this game. So we might complain about the playability of Monster Hunter Wilds. That might be the Monster Hunter Wilds portion after we finish talking about this. So Marvel Rivals chat. The 2 characters look amazing. These characters get announced today, but also something else got announced today. Where's my boy Charlie? Where's my boy Charlie? He always does the talking the best. Here he is. Well, that sucks. Here we go. Let's talk with Charlie. 10 minutes of it. We're going to be talking, okay? Lock in. Grab your drinks. Grab your snacks. Let's do it.
The video game industry is a cutthroat business. It's not meant for the faint of heart. This ain't your grandma's crocheting class.
At all. Grandma just show up for that class. You can't just show up for video games, okay?
Game industry is brutal.
Yep.
And it's oftentimes overlooked how strong and how noble the CEOs are at the upper echelon of the food chain. Those are the real heroes. Firefighters, second fiddle to video game industry CEOs. They are beacons of strength that we can all turn and aspire to. We get to suckle that sweet bosom they provide us with, and they're able to make the difficult choices that
I need a napkin. Only a half. Okay. We're back. We're back. We're back. We're in there. We're in there like swimwear. Let's keep it going.
Us mere mortals couldn't even fathom. Because in video games, you're only ever left with two options. Either one, you release a game that flops, loses a ton of money, and you're forced to lay off a ton of employees to recoup some of that loss. Or two, you release an extremely successful game, smashing sales records, smashing expectations, and then you're forced to lay off a ton of employees because you can get some more profit if you do. You can squeeze a little bit extra pennies out and make a more strong bottom line.
Yes, sir.
Again, just like the Sith, the rule of two. In video games, it's either get laid off because the game wasn't financially successful, or get laid off because the game was financially successful. Tough choice. And that's exactly
Can't win for losing, huh? Can't win for losing, huh?
what we just saw from Marvel Rivals today. Everyone's talking about it. Of course, I'm going to yap about it. I love the game. I have been enjoying the shit out of the game. I've been kind of taking a little break on it. I've been playing more Path of Exile and Rainbow Six Siege, but I still do love the game. And today, I was very excited because they released the gameplay trailers for The Thing and Human Torch, as well as a couple other announcements that were pretty hype. And both those new characters look amazing. And then, kind of like giving a dog a pill and peanut butter, it gave us the goodies and then fed us the medicine, because turns out they laid off the entire North American division of the Marvel Rivals team. At least that's what the headlines are saying. It's not entirely clear everyone that's been laid off, but bare minimum we know for sure a game director that worked on Marvel Rivals as well as some level designers have been released. There are claims that some of the...
Now, I'm gonna be honest with you. I do see this in a way that Charlie sees it, of where they're like squeezing out a bit more of the money. Maybe they saw the projections of where these costume purchases and the battle pass purchases were going, and they restructured. So this does happen. I don't think that this is necessarily like NetEase being some weird evil corporation. I think it's at the end of the day something that's like, okay, we had all of this staff for the upfront of getting this game out and getting through the X season to make sure that we're well planned in and that all of this stuff was going to go da-da-da-da. We've reached that point. We're reassessing. We need to cut back. So unless like Charlie says something here in his collection of where like he's gathered more information about it possibly being like something like malicious, like from the two people that I read on Twitter where they talked about them getting laid off, I don't think that they have any ill will towards like the company with laying them off or anything happening. They weren't like whipped to work and stuff like that. They weren't in slave work environments over here in America. So I think it was just that they were just laid off, and it sucks because the franchise was so successful, and it sucks that the franchise was so successful but couldn't keep them along the ride, right? So let's keep going.
The others were responsible for R&D work, but again, that's still not entirely confirmed as of right now. But anyway, let's go through the LinkedIn post here from Thaddeus Sasser. This is such a weird industry. My stellar, talented team just helped deliver an incredibly successful new franchise in Marvel Rivals for NetEase Games, and we're just laid off. Mm-hmm. Thaddeus is one of the game directors for Marvel Rivals. He is not like the sole director. He's not the preeminent god of Marvel Rivals. He's not, fucking Stan Lee to this game or anything, but he was still one of the directors of the game in a division of it, which is still unclear exactly everything they were responsible for, but regardless, they did play a role in the development of this game that is being enjoyed by hundreds of thousands of players every single day. You know what I mean? So it's still a pretty substantial position, I believe, from everything I've seen at least.
And that's another thing too. We don't know the extent of what this NA division did for the game. Now, my hopes that it would be very important and integral to the game, but I don't think from a business decision that would have been smart. Not to say that a company can't make stupid business decisions. I don't know much about NetEase. I think I only know about NetEase from like phone games, and I can't really even remember the what I remember. I know of them from phone games. I would have to look it up and try to actually research into it. So it is what it is. I don't think that they would let this team go and then it be super impactful to the content that we see in Marvel Rivals. Hopefully, right? Let's keep going.
And now he and his team have just been fucking slapped, thrown away like dirty laundry here. So he seems pretty upset, rightfully so, because you usually don't expect when your product is so good that you helped build, you don't really think that you're going to be the one on the chopping block, because I mean, logically, that doesn't really check out. That doesn't pass the smell test. Hey, this thing is doing so well, we're going to celebrate by spitting in your face, get the fuck out, leave. Like, that's not something a lot of people expect, except in the video game industry. Because in the video game industry, all bets are off. There's no fucking telling who's going to get, flushed down the shitter. The only people safe are the CEOs, like the Ubisoft CEO, who is beyond brain dead. Somehow, the dumbest people on the food chain of the video game industry are the ones that get to keep their jobs, not the ones...
That Ubisoft situation he slightly mentioned there, I haven't even looked into it because it's so crazy. From me, like, looking at the very base of it, I was like, yo, honestly, this is too much, and I almost don't even want to talk about it. Like, Ubisoft is in a super strange situation, and I don't even know how to explain nor say anything or without just saying, hey, go look into it. People have done like amazing coverage of it compared to what I would do, because I would just be laughing at it the entire time we looked it up, right? So yeah.
that actually build good shit. It blows my mind, really. And even if the majority of the people that were let go, and even if his team was primarily responsible for R&D, it's still just such a bad look to release them at the height of the game's success. Also, if they were only there for R&D, why were they permanent hires? Maybe I'm a little unfamiliar with the way things work at this level of game development, but typically I feel like if you're just going to have them as temporary workers on your project, they'd be contract workers as opposed to full positions. You know what I mean?
That does make
but
sense.
That might just be my naivete in the AAA gaming cesspool. And that has been a big discussion around this. Like, if they're all primarily focused on R&D, well, the game's fully out, so you don't really need that many devs still working around the clock on the title, because now the game's already out. You've already built the foundation. Now it's mainly about, developing new characters or new skins, that kind of thing, new maps or even new game modes, which some of them that were let go were level designers, so you could still use that expertise. They help design the levels. You're going to need more levels going forward. It can't just stay with the same ones that are in the game right now forever. Who knows, though? Maybe they were level design support and they feel like they don't need...
I mean, Overwatch releases like one new level every year, right? So I think paying an entire dev team for level design when you can just have that in-house at NetEase, now that the workload is less. Like, and again, I'm like justifying it, but I don't like it that they got laid off.
The supporters anymore, so they're going to cut the NA branch off and just do everything in China. It's still a little too early to tell, but the LinkedIn post continues, oh well, times are tough all over, let's find these incredible people new jobs because we all need to eat, right? And then he name drops someone named Gary McGee, who is a technical designer currently working on level design for Marvel Rivals, assumedly. And then he mentions, a lot of our time on the project was spent as a sort of R&D branch, coming up with new level design mechanics, gameplay mechanics, and so on. And then mentions Gary was a key part of those efforts. So he does directly say a lot of their efforts was spent on R&D and then lists gameplay mechanics and levels. Two things you're going to still need even past the R&D stage as you release more characters and more maps. But I think this is really one of those things where they're trying to save on costs.
What's good, man? Welcome into the stream. How does it?
Where maybe too many cooks in the kitchen. We don't need the North American branch of Marvel Rivals. We'll just do it all in China. So
exactly that. I think we're at the point of where they're like, okay, we hired all these people from different sects in order to make sure we had a handle on things with launching the game, the first season of the game, make sure things are settled and good. And now that our train is coasting, we don't need all these hands on deck. We're gonna break away from all of these. We're gonna lay people off. We're gonna, let them go, stuff like that.
So then they cut the team loose. They helped build it. The game is built and it's fucking crushing it. So now let's save a little money in the height of our success by getting rid of the NA branch. Another individual let go today is Jack Burrows, level designer for Marvel Rivals. Hey folks, well, just got laid off from my job working on Marvel Rivals with NetEase. Was an enormous pleasure to work with my American coworkers who joined me in this sad culling. Just couldn't dodge that big boot, I guess, no matter how big the success of the gig. So now I'm seeking a new role and would appreciate your support. If you hear of any opportunities or just want to catch up, please send me a message or comment below. I'd love to reconnect. Open to work. Hashtag you can't
What's good,
win them
Keenan?
all.
Welcome into the stream.
What's interesting is they did win it all. This fucking slammed Overwatch into the dirt. It took it, gave it a swirly and a wedgie. This is the top dog in the hero shooter genre, and they still fucked them in the face for no reason to some of the people that were helping with R&D at the very least, which is a crucial component of making a game in the first place, by the way. But
I mean, it does suck. Like, I get what Charlie's saying here, but again, the R&D team does not need to be big. Research and development is not like the most experience I've had. Like, I'm not some research and development expert, okay? So I don't know everything about research and development, and I'm pretty sure depending upon the field of where you are is different. But as you guys know, I used to work in a chemical plant. I was the batch planner for the chemical plant. I didn't deal with them often, but research and development is something that I had to deal with at this chemical plant that I worked at. I would talk with them because they would ask me for materials in order for them to do research. So I had to plan out the batches for their research. So I had to work with them and my director in order to figure out what we needed to get them and get them that on a timely fashion too, mind you. However, this research and development team is not big. When I say this research and development team, they were in a different building, but it was like 5 people at most. And I'm talking about this chemical plant was a big chemical plant. We had 12 chemical reactors. It was a big chemical, or excuse me, my bad. I said 12. That's way too many. We had like 7 chemical reactors. Sorry. It was a big chemical plant. So, it's not like this research and development team didn't have things that they needed to do and stuff like that. And I don't know if they were shorthanded with these 5 people, but there was no talks of them hiring research and development people while I was there. So, and I was at Commence for a little bit over a year, almost a year, something like that. No talks of it whatsoever. And I saw different light and days of the company entirely, even in that year, because the company was vastly changing. It was like a storm of a company through my time there. Okay. So research and development, pretty much to wrap it up, it is not this thing of where you have to have a bunch of people for research and development to properly get done. That's not true. Research and development is better done, and funny enough, with a smaller team.
It seems like the positions were beyond that. Like, level design is not something you one and done. You're always going to need some level designers. But maybe they already have a ton at NetEase in China. So they're like, okay.
And then another thing, level design too, right? Level design, sure, you need a ton of level design people. However, if we think about the track record of Overwatch 2, how many maps does Overwatch 2 have? So there are 36 maps altogether. How long has Overwatch 2 been out? Came out October 22nd, 2022. So it's almost been out 3 years. So it's technically been out 2 and a tidbit of a year. 2 and a tidbit, like maybe 2 and 4 months or so, 5 months. 2 years and 5 months. And they have, like I just said, 36 maps. And I don't remember how many they started with. And then also we got to keep in mind that some of these maps are just straight maps from Overwatch 1, right? It's not like they're all entirely 100% new, right? And when I say some, I don't know how many. But there's around like 14.4 maps, not counting them as if they started with 0, right? So with having a basis of maps already that Marvel Rivals has, how many maps do they already have? And I think they're counting each map as the different versions of themselves. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. There are 11 maps in Marvel Rivals. I wonder if that 36 number counts the different versions. But nonetheless, regardless, let's just take it as 36. 13 unique maps, they say, right here. There are 13 unique maps. I don't know why I counted 11. So, anyway, there are 13 here. And they're not even in their first year yet. So, if we're here at 13 unique maps, that's a lot of maps for people to be able to play, have a bit of variety while they release maybe one map a season. They don't need all of the level designers that they had probably at the beginning in order to continue through. Now, again, I do want to caveat. I don't think people should lose their jobs. I don't wish people were laid off. I don't think that this was an amazing decision. I don't think NetEase when I'm saying this stuff. The reason why I'm saying this stuff is because I do hear Charlie saying this in a way that is seeming like it's like bashing NetEase, which is not necessarily terrible, but I just want to be a little bit of a devil's advocate in this situation, okay? A little bit, a teeny bit. Because at the end of the day, it's NetEase. I don't care. Fuck that company, right?
We're getting rid of all this slack over there in America. But either way, it's just, it's such a bad look. Now there's a big blemish on the success of Marvel Rivals. And Overwatch, like, they've already announced some big game changers coming to Overwatch that people are actually looking forward to. Overwatch can do something incredible here by just hiring this exact team to work on their game for them. Not only is that a PR fucking grand salami, people would go ballistic for that, but this team did prove that they can do good work. Again, we don't know exactly everything they're responsible for, but just even being tied to Marvel Rivals at this level is just a good thing to have on your resume. That's a fucking chunky one. So it'd really be a win-win for Blizzard as they're desperately trying to get Overwatch back into the conversation of being like a prominent game. It'd be good PR win because people would like to see some talented game developers get back on their feet here in the industry, like in a genre that they're clearly very good at working in. And it'd also probably just be good for Overwatch in general because, I mean, they worked on Marvel Rivals, and right now that's the bigger, better game. So, to me, it seems like a no-brainer if you're Blizzard. Apparently, the team's not very big either. I've seen reports that it was 6 people, roughly like around 6 people that were laid off. That was the whole NA branch for Marvel Rivals. So it wouldn't even be like an extremely expensive endeavor if Blizzard wanted to hire all of them for Overwatch 2. I think it might be worth it. I think that'd be kind of a power move. But anyway, I still find this to just be trash. I still just do not like this. The video game industry is in such a bad spot. You can't even have a successful game without also losing your job, apparently. It just doesn't make sense. And I know it's not exclusive to the video game industry. You see this a lot, especially in Hollywood. Hollywood does this from time to time where something is an extreme smash success, and some of the people that brought it to life get fucking scraps. They get morsels, less than that sometimes.
Yeah.
So I know it's not exclusive to video games, but we are seeing it in a big way for this industry. It is happening all the time. So not the most positive news coming out here for Marvel Rivals, which is a real shame. And I just want to talk about it a bit. That's it. See ya.
Appreciate you, Charlie. You're awesome. W, Charlie. W, Charlie. Yeah, chat. At the end of the day, I don't think it's like too crazy of a thing that happened. I kind of figured that things would change up. The video game industry is definitely in a crazy state of where people are losing their jobs constantly. So I definitely do get that it is a stain, especially so early in Marvel Rivals, to see that they're laying off part of their team, no matter how large the size. As long as if it's more than one person, it's always like a whoa. All right. Depending upon who that one person is and all that stuff, right? So I get where people are coming from thinking about it like in this way and stuff like that. And it did surprise me. Like when I first saw it, I was like, man, we might see, like, depending upon the impact that those people had, we might, like, it might have been, well, farewell Marvel Rivals. This might be like the end of Marvel Rivals as we know it, because they're thinking that they can get rid of people and save money. But really what's happening is they're shedding their talent, right? They're getting rid of their actual talent, and they might not be able to maintain the same finesse or spark that these people brought to the game that we've seen. So, but hopefully that's not entirely the case. Maybe a little bit will happen because this team may have been like pretty important or whatever. However, at the end of the day, the only thing that really sucks, like, I'm gonna be 100% honest with you, is that it sucks people are losing their jobs, right? Like, it sucks that people have lost their job. And I hope those guys find something soon. But I mean, saying that you worked on Marvel Rivals, I'm pretty sure that these guys are going to be scooped up really quickly. Like, they're not going to be the Concord people that don't put this on that don't put they worked on Concord on their resume, that try to scrub it from their resume that they worked on Concord. They're going to be the Marvel Rivals people that just got laid off. So people are going to scoop them up pretty quick. They're going to be like, oh, you work for Bet. Start tomorrow, please. Like we'll make sure your paycheck cycle don't even get interrupted. Like, send us your information and your paycheck information so we can get that in, so we can get you cooking. Like, these people are going to get snatched up. Like, they're going to have to, like, make sure they vet the field to get to somewhere that they want to get, I'm pretty sure. So a W for them, because they're going to get a pay raise and, you know, get big pay bumps in the video game industry, hopefully. And shout outs to them for doing such a great job on Marvel Rivals. I appreciate all the work that they are able to do, and hopefully we see great work for them personally in the future too. So I think it's sad that they got laid off, though. It does suck. But with good news comes sad news. You know, we have the 2 new characters in Marvel Rivals that are coming out on the 21st. And then we also have these people announcing that they were laid off this exact day that the news for the new characters dropped, which is a bit unfortunate. To try to, it kind of kills the hype of the new characters. But the new characters look pretty cool. And you know, Joker got his boy Johnny Storm, so he's finally going to have his DPS. And the thing looks pretty cool for me, so maybe I'll try him out and play him. Like I said, with this new graphics card, I'll probably be able to just reinstall the Marvel Rivals onto that drive that I had it on before. And it should probably just work out, actually, with this new GPU. It should work out just fine, because everything, I'm telling you, like, I didn't think about or know the dating of that GPU. Everything is just so much smoother on the GPU. I promise to you. And it's like infinitely smoother, you know what I'm saying? Like, but yeah. Marvel Rivals, guys, let me know how you guys feel about the new characters, if you guys are going to play them at all, if you guys care about them at all. And yes, yeah, I already know that you guys feel the same as us, that it sucks to be laid off, right? So yeah, let's go on and talk about Monster Hunter Wilds now, chat. That's what's going to be the next talk. Next talk is Monster Hunter Wilds, and then after that, we'll chill back and play some video games. You guys have been here with me for almost a whole hour. Hit the like button if you haven't already. Subscribe to the channel if you're new. Great content is here. Rivals of Aether has an update. What the fuck? Post Genesis updates. Wait, what? White Tiger skins. New white versions of the Tiger palettes are now available. Includes White Tiger, Zetterburn, Clarion, and Edelus. Okay. Other features, 3D skin preview is now added to the store. Players can now fully view a skin before purchasing it. Oh, that's pretty dope. Offline skin support. Skins that player own can now be selected when offline. Oh, I didn't have this issue. Abyssal Metal adjusted. New roster voice lines and sound effects. Balance changes. Ooh, let's see what balance changes are happening here real quick, and then we'll go talk about Monster Hunter chat room. Let me get you guys some background music. Hold on one second. Let's get some background music and see what balance changes we got going. Because I kind of want to talk about kinda want to talk about the new character and Rivals. I haven't watched their trailer and I kind of want to watch it. Here we go. Okay, chat. New control option. Double tap dash. Quickly press the direction twice to input a hard press in that direction. I'll probably never use this. All hurt box locations are now shifted 2/3 of the way toward the gameplay plane instead of only halfway. I don't know what the hell that has to do with anything. Reduces the frequency of Z-axis whiffs significantly. Okay. During dash, characters will now accelerate and decelerate to their run speed throughout the dash. This smooths out transition from dash to run. Characters with identical dash and run speeds are unaffected. Moonwalking is unaffected. Okay. Hit pause formula is now dependent on damage instead of knockbacks. Okay. Voice lines are no longer between all instances of characters. Okay. You can no longer hit fall on shield if you hit an object earlier in the attack. Okay. Makes sense. Okay, chat. Let's go to Zetterburn. Small changes for Zetterburn. Okay. Zetterburn's strong attacks are getting changed to their consume hitboxes to help them connect better. Grab now has a new low hitbox. This prevents it from whiffing when a short character lands directly in front of him. Oh, I see. Maple and Arcane. That's what that's for. I get it. Sweet spot forward air damage is up. Okay. This makes it slightly better on shield and better against low damage opponents. Good. All strong attacks consume hitboxes now last 3 frames instead of 1. This should prevent the consume hitboxes from whiffing when hit with the later active frames of strong attack. Okay, that's cool. He should be able to do that. Rano, I hate this dude. What did he get? Rano's options were a bit safer than we liked, particularly on forward air and up tilt. Thank the fucking Lord. This patch added some commitment to those options. Grab now has a new, okay, that's cool. Up special dive kick is no longer skips to landing recovery when the window is parried. This made parrying it not very rewarding since parry stun was barely longer than the recovery window. Up tilt recovery. Yes, this attack was too rewarding on hit and too difficult to punish due to the backwards movement. So we're adding a bit of recovery. Thank the Lord. Fuck this character. Forward air, we wanted to add a recovery to this move since it's pretty large, fast, and strong. The extra recovery should make using it multiple times in a row less reliable for edge guarding. In general, fuck this move entirely. So yes, good. Bug fix, jump canceling forward special after the tongue slide recovery. I count as a grounded jump instead of a double jump. Cool. That's fine. Raster is getting a rework of his slipstream to function more like it did in Rivals of Aether. This should encourage more aggressive play and allow more stage positions for slipstream since it's now active on whiff. Huh. Okay. Grab now has a new low box. Okay, I think this is a universal change for everybody. Thank the fucking Lord, because fuck Maple. Slipstream projectile is now hittable again. Okay. Slipstream activates automatically instead of needing the opponent. Okay. Slipstream is now destroyed when Raster is put into a knockback or grab. Thank the Lord. This is smart. The on-hit version of Slipstream worked nicely in some ways, but overall promoted a more campy playstyle for Raster, even though the opponent always had ways to stop Raster from getting to the speed boost. It often led to Raster just avoiding interaction until he successfully ended the hit with it. Now Raster has more incentive to approach since he immediately gets the benefit from throwing it out, while the opponent still has ways to deny the slipstream if they intercept either with the projectile or Raster himself. Yeah, that's great. This is W. I think this is W change. Crag. We have a few changes to Crag's pillar and early down special hits that should make them feel better under specific circumstances. Down special hits 1 and 2 ASD. This move was supposed to be floor huggable, but the previous ASDI multiplier prevented that. Man, fuck floor hugs, man. Pillar no longer put the opponent into the pillar fall state if it breaks while rising. This could happen if the opponent was hit by a pillar and then the pillar was broken due to someone holding the ledge while overlapping it. Okay. Parry stun will no longer be halved when holding a rock. Okay, cool. Fleet. We've changed Fleet up strong so to allow the following arrow to fall through platforms similar to the ledge special. We've also changed a few damage values to different based on travel distance. Dash speed. This change offsets the dash acceleration change, leaving her dash almost completely unchanged. This doesn't sound too good, chat. Forward special, late hit 3. Previously it did the same damage as the early hit, which didn't seem right. Fuck you. This move is garbage. Like, just give it what it needs. Like, give it damage throughout all of it, bro. Forward strong hit damage. Previously this move did the same damage as the late hit, which didn't seem right. So I got changed to more? This doesn't seem right. Oh, strong mid hit. So it went from doing what the late hit does, which is 5, to doing 8. Okay, well, sure. All right, that's a buff. Up strong, fully charged arrow will now fall through platforms. All right. I wonder if this hurts. Like, will this kill somebody? Down strong, sweet spot damage, 10 to 12. This damage felt a little low. And how strong, for how strong the move is. Okay, that's cool. I'm glad you increased the damage. Overall cool, but like, yeah, When that new character come out, we might just be done with Fleet, chat. I'll try her out and see what's up, but we might just be done with Fleet. Fleet just doesn't seem like me. You know what I'm saying? But this dash speed seems pretty cool. Hopefully that's dope. Maple. Jesus! Maple received changes to her wrap duration and her tether and up air mechanic. Her now up air follow should behave like a true 50-50 instead of always being escapable based on her input timing. We also removed Maple's ability to delay her up air on a tight timing to guarantee opponents could not escape after a tether. All right, I get it. Good, I get it. We've reworked Clarence's tipper mechanic a bit to keep opponents from taking multiple stuns in quick succession or not at all on a successful crouch cancel. We have reduced the strength of her sour up air to make it repeated juggles a bit more difficult to pull off when missing the tipper. Thank the Lord. Yep. Tipper stuck lockout goes up to 30. This reduces the amount of stuns her average tipper combos, but also gives the opponent less time to DI correctly. So it could help and hinder each player. Cool. I'm with it. Loxy, Keenan's boy. We changed how Loxodon's hurt boxes appear to elevate some of the strange visual interactions that will keep him safe despite appearing to be struck. Huh. We have also slightly reworked lava pools to be more forgiving on his down throw and easier for opponents to extinguish while Loxodon is in a disadvantage. Okay. His grab back most hitbox is now larger and has been moved down. This prevents it from whiffing when a short character. Oh wait, everybody, universal change, Jonathan. What the fuck are you reading that for? Leg and torso hurt boxes expanded slightly. Ever since his hurt boxes were shrunk in the previous patch, it caused situations where hurt boxes would whiff, or hitboxes would whiff, and when it clearly looked like they should have hit. This problem was exacerbated by his whiff, often leaving his legs far enough in the foreground and background that moves would whiff due to the thickness or the thinness of the hurt boxes. Excuse me. And the distance between the legs. These changes are fairly minor, but should elevate some of the frustrations whiffing against a seemingly large target. Makes sense. Jab recovery. This move was a little too safe for its size and reward. Good. Down throw. Now the opponent onto down throwing an opponent onto an inactive lava pool will now give Loxodon a molten charge before destroying it. Previously, the lava pool would be extinguished without giving him a molten charge if he threw the opponent too early. Fair enough. Lava pools can now be extinguished by the opponent during a 60 frame window before they become active. Loxodon can still prevent them from being extinguished by also standing on the lava pool. This gives the opponent more counterplay to Loxodon setting up molten charge without needing to stay near the lava pools after knocking Loxodon. I don't know how much this matters, but we'll see. Loxodon will now extinguish lava pools if he is in hit stun or knocked down when touching them. This prevents Loxodon from gaining molten charge even if the opponent knocks him into a lava pool. Okay, cool. Force burn. We've increased force burns in the increase the time force burn is in the air while performing a short hop in order to make the action a bit more committal. And we've decreased the damage on one of his favorite moves due to its high versatility. Short hop speed is higher. This increases the time it takes for force burn to reach the ground after short hopping, adding a bit more commitment to the action. Okay. And down tilt sweet spot damage is more or is less, excuse me, by 1. That's not that much. Down is 1. This move is highly versatile, so we wanted to reduce the damage reward associated. Man, Daedalus got a lot of changes. We've made it easier for Daedalus to collect armor without accidentally sliding too far during his hammer wind up. We've also made tweaks to Forge Strong and his get up ledge options for more neutral. Daedalus will now have his normal friction when the hit stun land state. Okay. This allows him to floor hug when the when on ice without being pushed forward from the opponent. Okay. Forward strong hitbox is 1. This helps it link into the final hit more reliably. That's good. Strong attack ice shards now deal no shield damage. At certain stations, all 8 shards will hit the shield at once, dealing a ton of shield damage. That's crazy. Glad they fixed that. Neutral ground friction. This helps prevent him from sliding too far to get ice armor. Cool. Up throw, release, offset, move slightly forward. This prevents it from turning the opponent around. Okay. This move lacks the startup intangibility of most get up options, so we're increasing his knockback to make it more worth. Okay. Ledge intangibility frames. The ledge intangibility frames previously ended after the first active window, which was extremely early due to the move's low startup. Now it ends after the second active window, so it can be used in similar situations to enter to other characters' ledge attacks. Oh, this is great for him. That's a crazy amount of frame increase. Yo. That was all. Pretty nice patch. Maybe we'll turn on and play a bit later. But chat, let's Monster Hunter Rise. We got a lot to talk about when it comes to Monster Hunter Rise, chat. I'm being honest with you. So yesterday, we were going to turn on the beta. And from turning on the beta, immediately my stream crashed. The beta was running fine, but my stream crashed. So it was similar to something that happened with Marvel Rivals back when Marvel Rivals was being played on stream. And I look at it, luckily I was looking at stream, so I noticed that it said your Nvidia was not working. But again, it's because the beta was so badly optimized, right? Well, word on the street is that the beta is not much different from the demo or the benchmark optimization. Okay, so this benchmark has about the same optimization of the beta apparently. And what does that necessarily change for us is that essentially, apparently this doesn't have too much different optimization from the beta test. Okay. And so what this essentially means is, like, if you were apparently, I didn't see these results. Okay. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, what I saw was this performed infinitely better than this performed. However, people with higher end cards saw very similar performance. I don't know why this is the case. All I can say is this, okay? When Monster Hunter Wilds comes out, give it a little bit, see what happens when it comes to people talking about the optimization of the game. I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't think it's gonna be too much different from this benchmark here. I think we're pretty much going to get the it's too close to launch. I think we're gonna get this optimization unless for some strange reason we get a patch on the game's release. Okay, hold on, let me change background music as well. Is this a good background music? No. No. Ooh, the librarian, we beat his ass last night. So yes, I would say give it a bit to see what people are saying about it. And if you're going to get the game regardless, go ahead and pick it up and then try it out, obviously, and see if you can play it. Yeah. But we're still going to be doing it. Like I said yesterday, if for some reason it is acting crazy and even with this new graphics card I can't stream it, I will still be making videos. As you guys see, the video on the channel is doing really, really well. Shout outs to you guys. Thank you guys so much for checking out the video. Yo, go to this video if you haven't watched it yet. Check it out. Hit the like button on it. Turn it on while you're eating lunch and stuff like that. Play some games or watch me fight the Arc Veil inside of Monster Hunter Wilds. It's a great video. video. I'm super happy for the numbers that has turned out of me just doing a 23-minute gameplay video. I would have never expected this, right? So we're gonna have more Monster Hunter content coming to the channel, regardless, even if I can't stream it, or even if I can stream it, and even if I can't stream it, we're gonna have videos coming to the channel regardless. Okay. So now, Monster Hunter. What I wanted to talk about are the weapons of Monster Hunter Wilds. Okay, I want to sit down and actually make a plan about what I'm going to do to progress through Monster Hunter, so I can begin working on possibly doing this mindset of Monster Hunter, if you will, because I want to give you guys some guidance and direction that you guys can follow. Not to say pick the specific weapon or the specific gear that I'm using, but give you guys some guidelines of what I think you should be looking for when it comes to going up through the ranks. And that should give you a easy coasting versus thinking that you have to farm and fight every single monster, which is not the case in Monster Hunter Wilds. So, or any Monster Hunter game, I should say. So now, let us hear. That's 3 months ago. I think Elex Gaming got a new video on this. Damn, that thing, remember from 3 months ago what I saw? I haven't watched Elex Gaming Monster Hunter video in a while. I think Elex Gaming was the one that was talking about it. Or it might have been Dark Hero. Dark Hero 2. I think it's Dark Hero 2. Yeah, I tested every weapon and changed the Monster Hunter Wilds. So we're gonna be talking about the weapons here and all their changes. Grab your drinks, grab your snacks this time. Let's talk with Dark Hero and learn the changes and stuff that like that, chat. Thank you guys so much for being here. I really do appreciate it. Hey, it's been a whole hour. Hit the like button if you haven't already. Subscribe to the channel if you're new. Great content is here. Lock in, chat. It's time. Come on.
Invited to the Capcom offices in London to play the final preview build of Monster Hunter Wilds that not only has the new monsters but also a ton of gameplay changes that were made to all of the weapons. And so in this video I will be going in depth talking about all of them, what differences did I spot, how different the weapon felt, how were some of the buffs and the nerfs, and a few.
Also, another thing, optimization changes aren't impossible to happen before a game comes out. I'm pretty sure this is going to be the build of the game that we're going to get to come out. Okay. However, optimization is not impossible to happen. Okay. It is something that happens in the final stages of development. I'm pretty sure I'm not crazy.
Few more things. Now I do have to disclose that this is not the final build, so there might be some changes before the game is fully released. Additionally, given the limited time that we were able to play and record at Capcom, while I was able to play with all of these weapons, it was pretty difficult to test out some mechanics in specific, but I will be sure to address that when I talk about those weapons. Additionally, I also want to give a huge shout out to Jono at Capcom for inviting me, to you guys for having made this possible, and to the following content creators for giving me extra footage, as unfortunately my hard drive got corrupted and I
Ooh.
ended up losing some files. Those being
Dang.
Buricon, Arc, Rage Gaming, RX Gaming, and Nightside. A
Hey.
huge thank you to all of them.
Monster
Well,
Hunter
that being
community
said, I
right
hope you are
there.
all as excited for Wilds as I am, and let's get started. So let's start with the Sword and Shield.
Okay,
when I
talk to me.
first picked up this weapon in the beta, I was somewhat disappointed. Don't get me wrong, the Sword and Shield was still reliable but lacked impact, and the Perfect Rush, which in my opinion is the coolest tool in the Sword and Shield arsenal, was whack. It simply lacked damage for it to be worth all of the necessary commitment that is required to pull off that move. Thankfully, however, in the build that I played that had all of these changes, the Perfect Rush felt so much better. I was getting KOs consistently with it and dealing a lot of damage, and also because we now have proper hit stop in the game, it felt a lot more weighty and satisfying, but that's
good.
not all, as a lot more was buffed for the Sword and Shield. Like for example, Rising Slash can now be used while you are guarding, which allows you to open up a lot more combo routes than before, and you aren't punished as much for going for a block because maybe you want to trigger a clash with the monster and you don't get it, but because you're blocking you could only go into the weaker attacks. With Rising Slash you now have a lot more options.
Good.
Additionally, they have improved the chop combo and the side slash combo by again making the hits feel more meaningful, dealing more damage, and it also felt like you could go a little bit further while you were performing, especially the chop combo. And of course, another huge change that the Sword and Shield received, which is a huge buff, is that they have added more iframes into the backstep and the sliding swipe. I mean, I can't say this with 100% certainty, but Capcom themselves stated that they have improved the evasion effectiveness of both of these moves, and while I was at Capcom playing with the Sword and Shield, it's definitely felt like I had a lot more iframes with the backstep and the sliding swipe, and overall I'm much happier with the way Sword and Shield felt after I played this new build of Monster Hunter Wilds. Now
What I will say is, usually in low rank, you can do anything that you want inside of Monster Hunter and it will be pretty successful. Sword and Shield usually is a style of weapon that deals with applying elemental damage to a weak spot or applying a status. And so that's what Sword and Shield is really, really strong at. Outside of that, it does have some other cool things, like you can stun the monster and be pretty mobile and stuff like that. And yeah, that's about it. Obviously you have the bonuses of Sword and Shield, like using your weapon while you're, or using items while your weapon's out instead of having to put up your weapon and stuff. And then the put up time of Sword and Shield is very, very quick. So like there's a lot of bonuses to Sword and Shield, right? But in general, going through low rank, if you plan to use a Sword and Shield, usually my plan is to get a raw damage Sword and Shield, or raw damage of any weapon, the highest raw damage I could possibly get, like maybe the bone, and just upgrade it until I get the bone, the high version of whatever it is, to just deal as much damage as possible. And then once it starts getting to the point of where sharpness becomes important, I start to get the metal, the steel one, so I can have the strongest sharpness of whatever it is that deals the highest raw damage but has the highest sharpness. Okay, sharpness being first, the highest sharpness, the highest raw damage, and then going whatever gear equals attack gear, usually, just so I can deal as much damage as possible to these monsters to kill them as quickly as possible. And Sword and Shield wouldn't be my personal option, as like I told you, I use certain weapons for certain monsters, and one, I don't know if the monsters are here that I would like to use Sword and Shield on, and then two, the newer monsters I would have to practice to see what I even like to use against them, right? So we'll see. Maybe there'll be a monster that comes up that I'm like, oh, like I actually like fighting you with Sword and Shield more. So I will use Sword and Shield here. And who knows? But we'll see.
I do want to touch on the dual blades very quickly, because even though they were not mentioned in the pre-launch community update as one of the weapons that would receive massive changes, I think I should mention that the dual blades were a lot more powerful this time around. And that is quite simple because in the beta we only had access to raw damage dual blades, which naturally, dual blades being a weapon that is very much suited to dealing elemental damage and
Like
applying
Sword and
status
Shield.
effects. Now that I was actually able to craft different weapons and I played around with the Lullabarina dual blade, blades as well as the Chemitrist dual blades, so that is paralysis and fire, they felt way better than they did in the beta test. And this is coming from someone that already loved the way that dual blades felt in the beta test. And from what I played at Capcom, fighting against Congalala, Lalabarina, Uthduna, Nursilla and Rompompolo, I think that most of them were weak or at least neutral to fire damage, and so I was just outputting a crazy amount of damage while having a ton of iframes, and when I used the Lalabarina dual blades I paralyzed Congalala like 4 different times, so yeah, they definitely felt amazing, and I think it's worth mentioning it here in the video. Now as for the Greatsword, honestly Greatsword is just in a...
1 second before we go on to Greatsword, I'll do the same with each weapon. So with dual blades are not, just like you said, they're not a raw damage type of thing. So like with both sword and shield, if I did sword and shield and if I did dual blades, what I would do is if I would look at the monster that I have coming up and I would make the one that's weak to them, and hopefully that would keep the train up across multiple monsters. So like here he mentioned these starting monsters are fire weak. Making a fire dual blade or fire sword and shield seems like the one to do. I don't know if you're able to do that. You might not even be able to do it as well, which is a consideration. But making these will make it to where I could go to the stretch and stretch that weapon without having to stop and grind for another weapon. One of the big things here in Monster Hunter is that you don't want to have to stop and grind for something, because you want to get through low rank as fast as possible so you can get to high rank and start getting the gear and stuff that you can keep and upgrade with your stones, your smithing stones, and pretty much use it until they release the DLC in about a year. So dual blades, I personally won't be using until I probably get to high rank, unless there's just some weird, awkward, strange high, because I love dual blades now, but unless there's some high raw damage dual blade that comes out of nowhere, then maybe you'll see me using them.
Worth mentioning it here in the video. Now as for the Greatsword, honestly Greatsword is just in a really good spot. They haven't made any changes from the beta test to the version that I played, at least not that I am aware of, but throughout my entire play session the Greatsword felt fantastic, though I didn't quite play it as much as one like Rage Gaming, but whenever I saw him play he was doing fantastic with the weapon, and I think Greatsword mains should be excited for the weapon designs that they're gonna get. I'm telling you, some of these look absolutely crazy. Now another weapon that got some pretty big changes in this update that I was able to test out was the switch.
Okay, so before we go on to that, Greatsword is one of the best weapons to go through low rank to high rank Monster Hunter quickly with. It is every sense of the word. You have high raw damage power from just slapping the monster. Like, if you get yourself stacked enough on Greatsword, there are times where you'll maybe like tap the monster maybe like 4 times with big attacks and they're limping. Like, it is like that for real, for real. 4 good hits and you got a limping monster, you know? So I highly recommend Greatsword. You're probably going to see me doing Greatsword. I nearly do Greatsword and like swag access, like interchangeable through like most of low rank usually. So that's probably what you guys are going to see. And especially with all these new moves and me wanting to try out Greatsword and learn it, it's probably going to be Greatsword, okay? But let's continue.
Switch axe. And in the different beta tests, by far one of the worst things about the switch axe was that it just lacked impact. I think it was the weapon that lacked hit stop the most out of all of them, and for that reason the weapon just didn't feel very satisfying to use. However, in the build that I played, I was able to test that and it felt so much better and smoother to play with the weapon. And then of course you have all of the changes on top. They have made it so that whenever you swap to sword mode in the middle of the combo, the morphing slash felt more satisfying, and I think that they might have tweaked the damage values for this move in particular, because I was able to flinch the Alpha Doshiguma 2 or 3 times with this move alone. I believe they've also made the full release slash more powerful, but of course it's hard to compare the damage numbers as I was using different switch axes against different monsters, and then you get the hit zone values on different parts of the monster and whatnot. But one very cool change that switch axe received, which is a massive buff in my opinion, is that you now actually get armor while you are performing the full release slash. Much like, for example, when you are using a longsword and you go for the Spirit Helm Breaker, the activation of that move, the thrusting attack, has hyper armor. That is the exact same thing here with the full release slash. And given how powerful that move is for the switch axe, and that it has this long animation where you are very vulnerable to taking damage, the fact that you gain hyper armor while you are doing it is a huge buff in my opinion. And I should also mention that I also got to play with the Chemitrist switch axe, and it felt way more satisfying to have elemental damage on the switch axe rather than just using a raw damage switch axe like we did in the beta test. Now I also want to touch on the charge blade because it definitely felt
so switch axe is probably going to be another one of your boys' weapons that he uses going through low rank. It is a great choice. It has a bunch of raw damage options. You can use power file. Personally, I'm going to be using, if I can now, I'm going to try to find the first exhaust file switch axe that I can. Because like I told you guys, I don't like the monster running around, doing his jumps all over the place, screaming, da-da-da-da. Like, just stand there and get beat on. So I'm probably going to be using exhaust file swag axe for a good bit. So once I find that, it's game time, baby. You know what I'm saying? So I highly recommend swag axe to travel through low rank to get the high rank quickly. It's W weapon.
Felt like they did a couple of changes to the weapon. It felt like the new move where you load up the files and transform the weapon.
The only thing I don't like about it, I will say this though, is I don't like counter play styles. And so if the counter play style is like heavily promoted, I don't know if it will be for me. But because I don't even like that with longsword. It's kind of annoying.
Was a lot quicker, and I think that they might have also added a guard point to the charge blade where there previously was none, but that's the impression that I got for the weapon from my limited time playing it at Capcom, and I think there were a couple of other content creators saying the same thing, so I don't think I'm alone in saying this. Now the lens is one of the weapons that I got for also added the guard point up the files and transform the weapon was a lot quicker, and I think that they might have also added the guard point to the charge blade where there previously was none, but that's the impression that I got for the weapon from my limited time playing it at Capcom, and I think there were a couple of other content creators saying the same thing, so I don't think I'm alone in saying this. Now the lens—
Fair enough. Great charge blade W weapon. You can find a impact file charge blade that it will carry you. Just literally, funny enough, you could just go with the basic sharpness level charge blade, period, and you would do great. Like that will help you speed through low and high rank because the weapon has super high motion values, especially in axe form, and deals a bunch of damage, a truckload of damage. So you'll breeze through low rank pretty quickly if you learn how to use that weapon in a full charge release and the rotations on that weapon. It's definitely W weapon when it comes to getting through the low rank quickly. Keenan says charge blade is always S tier in my opinion. Absolutely. Just requires a PhD for a new hunter. Yeah, you just gotta learn like it is a lot on that weapon because it's 2 entire weapons. And it's not simple like switch axe. But yeah, you just got to learn the rotations. And then once you learn the rotations, you're pretty much there, right?
This is one of the weapons that is especially interesting for a couple of reasons, because while I was at Capcom testing the different weapons, I was actually told that the lance in particular was the only weapon that didn't have all of the changes implemented into the kit. So I was not able to properly test every single change that it received, but I did notice quite a few changes. And honestly, I'm gonna say it right now, lance might just be the most underrated weapon in Wilds, because it was pretty crazy how aggressive I was able to be with the lance, just constantly poking monsters and dealing damage, all the while being able to block attacks and having access to the more powerful counters that I can also block while charging up the big counters. Another big change that you can see listed here on the image is that—
yeah, Lance is definitely getting used, chat. Like Lance, I was poking the shit out of that Arc Veil. I was beating the shit out of him. Like literally, yeah, that stab boy, that right there, that poker boy.
If I was
when they brought that in Monster Hunter World and brought that over to Monster Hunter Rise, or Monster Hunter Iceborne, I should say, and then brought that over to Monster Hunter Rise, boy, that's the best. Yeah, and then you just counter. Boy, Lance is so damn good. Lance is heat.
And just constantly
Lance is
poking
heat.
monsters and dealing damage, all the while being able to block attacks and having access to the more powerful counters that I can
Wait,
also
somebody told me
while
that they
being
took
able
that
to
out.
block attacks
But you can't
and
hit your
having
partner.
access to the more powerful counters that I can
Y'all see that? He's
all the
literally
while being
getting
able
his
to
ass
block
beat.
attacks and having access to the more powerful
Okay, maybe that
counters
was the
that I
monster
can
hitting him,
also
actually.
block
Okay.
while charging up the big counters. Another big change that you can see listed here on the image is that following a perfect guard or a power guard, you can go straight into the big finisher counter that you get after doing
Good
the
swap
triple
when,
high poke
monster
combo.
gets angry.
And with
Yeah,
how
Lance is
powerful
really, really
that
good.
move in particular is, that is a huge boost to your damage with the lens. I think that the lens is going to be that type of weapon where if you
Yeah, I
like the
love Lance.
playstyle, the identity of the weapon of being there, permanently
Look at
attacking
that.
the monster non-stop and perfect guarding attacks whenever the monster attacks you. to
No, he
then
got hit by his partner
the
right here.
monster non-stop and perfect guarding attacks whenever the monster
Yeah. Oh wait, that might have been the
attacks you
monster.
to then counter with more powerful attacks, then you'll be happy to know that the
Yeah, that
lens
was the
has
monster.
gotten even better. Now, I didn't play with any elemental or ailment lens, I just used the default one because of the limited time I didn't have time to farm materials for a different version, but I believe lens is gonna feel even better once you get your hands on elemental damage, paralysis, blast, etc. Now, as for the gun lens, the only real
Yeah, Lance is W. You're going to be using it, or like if you like Lance, there's no reason that you can't use Lance to run through all of low rank to get up there. We're definitely going to be using it. Like I'm gonna have a couple weapons still. Like, look, chat, I'm a 14 weapon main. I can't just sit here and play one weapon all of Monster Hunter. That feels terrible to me. So I'm gonna have a Lance. I'm gonna have a great sword. I'm gonna have a swag axe. I'm gonna have a hammer. I might even have a bow. Shoot, play with me.
difference there was in this build is that you had more shelling types available to play with, and one note in particular is that one of the gun lenses said something along the lines of weaker shelling, which I cannot show it to you. We aren't allowed to show any menus or crafting or any of that kind of stuff, but that's just hilarious. Now I want to talk about the longsword for a couple of reasons.
Okay,
One
he barely talked about gun lance here. Gun lance is one of those weapons of where I used it against very specific monsters because it allowed people to do extremely fast clears with the full charge, the full discharge, and you could block certain attacks that they would do. And this was in Monster Hunter 4U. Every other Monster Hunter after that, I haven't really made a gun lance like that. I'm not a big gun lance boy, but I'm down to use a gun lance if it pertains. Like, but in most other Monster Hunters, gun lance wasn't that great. In Monster Hunter 4U, it even wasn't that great. Again, it was good versus specifically one Elder Dragon, and after that, it just really wasn't that tight, right? Like it was all like in every case of where you're like, oh, I'm gonna use a gun lance, you would almost just be better off using a charge blade. So like I'm gonna probably give it a bit of a chance, but I'll probably be giving it a bit of a chance during the end game, not to go through. But I'm pretty positive, just like all the other games, you can go through low rank with the gun lance because it has high damage. It has a higher damage of lance and a higher block than of lance. So it's probably not as damaging as lance in this game because of the speed of lance, but it was out damaging lance before in the basic kit of raw damage. Okay, so it is a great weapon. If you love a gun lance, you won't be disappointed. Okay, so Keena says it feels amazing in this game, to be honest. Felt free when I first tried it. Oh, the gun lance, yeah. I could imagine that. Joker said he'll probably default the dual blades or sword and shield. SA? No, that's SNS. Switch axe. I'm dumb. Swag axe, my bad,
kind of stuff, but that's just hilarious. Now I want to talk about the longsword for a couple of reasons. One in particular is that we actually had access to the quick sheath skill in this build of the game through an armor set, and my fellow content creator Nightside was actually able to test the differences between not having quick sheath and having quick sheath level 3, which is what you will be seeing on screen, and as you can see, it is a huge difference. So it looks like Capcom followed the same route as JustAnEntourage, making quick sheath a pretty powerful skill that is definitely definitely gonna have a big impact for longsword hunters and is likely going to be on every single one of their builds. Now the other thing about the longsword is that while it wasn't directly stated as being a weapon that would be affected by these massive changes in the pre-launch community update, there was a statement, I believe by Purgason, that said something along the lines of they were aiming to nerf that weapon along with the bow, which I'll talk about in a moment. And honestly, from my experience and everyone that I talked to, we didn't really feel any nerfs to the weapon, so maybe it was nerfed, but we just didn't feel it. Maybe it is going to be nerfed later on, or maybe the nerf just is a very small change. It's the type of thing where it's very hard to test, especially if you don't have the exact numbers, but if they actually nerfed the weapon in the build that I played, I honestly didn't feel it. Longsword was still quite powerful and a lot of fun, and performs just about as you would expect. The hammer was still the same bonk stick that we...
Longsword is super fun. I like the Isai slash. I don't think that they're gonna have the skill that I enjoyed in longsword anymore, because again, like I told you guys, I'm not a counter type of guy when it comes to Monster Hunter. I don't really like counter moves like that, but we'll probably play a little bit of longsword. There's some monsters that I enjoy fighting with the longsword more than there are gun lances, but longsword is pretty much kind of down there for me. I use longsword even less than I use heavy bowgun, which I use heavy bowgun in very specific situations, but those situations pop up way more than a longsword or gun lance. So hammer.
We all know and love, so there is not much to say about that weapon. And while the hunting horn didn't receive any direct...
He said hammer quick. Damn.
Performs just about as you would expect. The hammer was still the same bonk stick that we all know and love, so there is not much to say about that weapon.
Okay, hammer. Look, funny enough, when I first began Monster Hunter, I was actually about to be a hammer main. I was going to be only a hammer player. So I love hammer. There's probably going to be a period of where you see me using a hammer versus monsters, because it's fun, especially with the way that they've changed charges in these newer hammer game or newer games where you can do the rising charge and knock monsters out. I love it. So we're probably going to be playing some hammer, especially since I told you guys one of the things that I want to do is get the exhaust file switch axe. Well, the best way to do exhaust damage is by hitting the head doing KO damage. Woo! Where the fuck are my towers? Give it up, Ricky. What's good, Ricky? Welcome to the stream. How dudes it does it? How dudes it does it?
And while the hunting horn didn't receive any direct changes, there's a couple of notes that I want to bring up, specifically about a couple of melodies that you'll be able to perform that are new for the hunting horn. One of them is a new offset melody that you can perform, which I believe was an echo bubble slash that you were able to place down on the ground like you can with any other echo bubble, but as the name would imply, it deals slash damage, meaning that you would actually be able to cut monsters' tails with it. Now you can still cut monsters' tails with the hunting horn, you can do it with the stabbing attack. It's just not a reliable option, but you'll have a better chance of doing so with this echo bubble. Now the other melody, I'm not 100% sure on the name exactly, and unfortunately my hunting horn footage is among the weapons that I lost, but it was basically the same as mud resistance, but for the oil well basin locale, because in there you're going to be walking through residue and you're going to be slowed down, much like you would by mud in Monster Hunter World when walking around the Wildspire Waste. So that's pretty much the same thing. You have a melody that you can use that is gonna make it so that you aren't slowed down in that particular area. Not a particularly brilliant melody to have on a weapon, but there you have it. And a lot of people were upset about the...
So hunting horn, look, like I said, I was about to be a hammer man. I loved hammer, but in Monster Hunter 4U, hunting horn wasn't that great. It was okay. It was pretty good. It was underrated, but it was pretty good. And then when you go over to other weapons, like, or other Monster Hunters, excuse me, hunting horn has had the biggest glow up almost of all the weapons almost. I think the only one that is close is probably longsword, because longsword's glow up needs to be studied, but it's probably longsword. So hunting horn's glow up, as it's literally the most fun KO weapon to exist in history. Literally, you're standing in front of the monster, dug in, and putting buffs on the whole party. One, you guys know how Legabo Lord loves to buff the party. And then this is literally the ultimate bard weapon. So I'm probably going to be playing this weapon if there's a broken hunting horn that's very easily accessible. But at the end game, we're guaranteed using hunting horn. 100% I'm gonna have a whole set of where I'm buffing and healing everybody, and nobody got to worry about problems as long as that set exists in the game. It existed in Monster Hunter Rise, and I built it on the Switch version. The G rank version of Monster Hunter Rise, I didn't really look at the sets like that too heavy. I just kind of played the game, and just continued what I was doing from the previous version of Monster Hunter Rise. So I never really built a hunting horn set. Like I told you guys here on stream, I just did the few weapons that I cared about and the few setups that I cared about. But I'm pretty positive there's a hunting horn set, because again, hunting horn is absolutely amazing in the Monster Hunter Rise. There's no way that in the G rank version that it got worse. So it's absolutely amazing. Yeah, if it's good here, we're going to be using a bunch of hunting horn because it's great. And will I be using it on the climb from low rank to high rank? Maybe, if there is a broken hunting horn on the way up. The hunting horn is entirely dependent upon those spells you can cast. If you don't got good songs you can play, if you're not holding down the fort with your music, your hunting horn's garbage. So if that exists, we will be climbing with hunting horn. If not, I would recommend to not pick up a hunting horn until you find the one that is the bee's knees. Unless you just love hunting horn like Chris, you know what I'm saying? Then do what you do, you know what I'm saying?
The insect glaive, as a lot of the aerial playstyle of the weapon had been diminished in wilds, as you couldn't really vault into the air more than once. The weapon also felt a little bit clunky, which I'll talk about more in a little bit, given the controls that you need to play with this weapon effectively. That being said, in the build that I played, you'll be happy to know that the aerial playstyle of the insect glaive is back. Yes. That's right, whenever you perform the aerial combo, the vaulting dance, you can now bounce back into the air up to 3 times, whereas before you could only do it once. For comparison, in Rise you could also do it up to 3 times, and in World you could do it up to 5 times. Yep. That said, this aerial playstyle has also been massively buffed, as your aerial attack power will be increased by 2 levels each time that you vault, meaning that if you do the vaulting dance combo in the air, as you are performing it, you would essentially be able to buff the damage of the big attack, the descending slash, where you expend all of your kinsects to deal a ton of damage. Though naturally you need to be careful and actually use that attack before you land on the ground, which, by the way, the descending slash has also the added benefit this time around of counting as an offset attack, meaning that if the monster is attacking you as you perform the attack while going down with the descending slash, or while going up with the ascending slash, you'll be able to counter that attack and knock back the monster. Now, I didn't actually manage to pull this off. I tried it multiple times and the timing always felt a little bit off, but that is something that you'll be able to do with the insect glaive. And given that that is the most powerful tool that you have available with the weapon, being able to counter monster attacks with your most powerful attack is pretty fantastic in my opinion. Additionally, insect glaive hunters also got a couple more buffs, like the orange extract negating some knockback effect while your weapon is drawn. You don't necessarily gain hyper armor, but they give you some additional armor like you could in the previous games, which was lacking in the beta version of the insect glaive in Wilds. Additionally, when you have all 3 buffs, the red, white and orange extracts, you will also mitigate wind pressure, tremors and roars, much like you could in the previous games.
Yeah.
Again, you're not necessarily negating them, you just get essentially earplug small, tremor resistance level 1 and wind pressure resistance level 1. I honestly don't know why they were not present in the beta test version. It felt like a weird omission given that both Rise and World had these buffs, but regardless, if you guys haven't watched my videos, I personally love the way that the insect glaive plays in Wilds. I know that this is a controversial opinion, but the weapon just feels a lot more fun to play this time around for me personally. Though I will admit that even after all of these changes, the weapon still feels somewhat clunky to play. Now, you have ways of mitigating this by changing your controller layout, which is exactly what I did, on top of having pedals on my controller, which further helps the problem. But for example, while I was at Capcom, I didn't have the different keybinds and I didn't have the pedals on my controller, so pulling off every single move with the insect glaive felt a little bit weird and awkward. Unfortunately, they didn't change that control problem, so you're going to have to deal with it some way or another. If you're curious about the way that I fix it, I'll talk about in my future video dedicated to the insect glaive exclusively, but that is something that you still have to deal with, unfortunately. So if you didn't like the weapon for that reason alone, I'm sorry, but that's still a thing. And I also want...
So, insect glaive. Insect Glaive, I tried it out a little bit on the test dummy, and when they said that they're bringing back multiple air bolts and that they're going to make it to where you can do it up to 3 times, just like in Rise, I was like, oh, the weapon's saved. The controls, I'm on a PC, keyboard and mouse, so it doesn't feel as wonky to me because I have more things that I can press, but I can imagine on controller that it feels a little bit confined, especially with you having to have the focus mode that you have to go into. I haven't really mastered the thought process of focus mode too much. So focus mode in general does make all of the weapons feel a bit like, well, massively different if you really think about it. Like, if you guys watch my gameplay, I didn't use focus mode with the lance at all because I don't know where to apply it. I don't really know its benefits and things like that. I haven't looked up any videos yet. So once I do the studying on that, I will relay the information to you guys as well and talk to you guys about it. But back to Insect Glaive. Insect Glaive for the climb up from low rank to high rank, I will probably do if there's a lot of flying monsters. If there are a whole lot of flying monsters, you guys might see me jumping around with an Insect Glaive. And the idea with Insect Glaive will be different than all of the other weapons. For low rank climb to high rank climb, I recommend getting the sharpest Insect Glaive possible versus every other weapon I was telling you just about to get the highest raw damage. Here on Insect Glaive, you want the sharpest one because you will have a chance to bounce and it will make it a little bit more tedious to collect your extracts. Okay, now you could also go with the highest raw damage and then just make it to where you have to collect all of your extracts before you begin to attack, because if it is still true like the older monster hunters, when you collect all 3 of your extracts, I believe it's really just the white extract that is the most important. Once you get that one active, it gives you this ability known as Mind's Eye. And what Mind's Eye does is it makes it to where your attacks are no longer deflectable off of the hard parts of the monster. They still deal less damage, but you will not bounce off of the monster and you will continue your attack as if you had the correct sharpness. So there's some drawbacks, there's some upsides, but you will see me using Insect Glaive if there are a lot of flying monster. Now, I play Insect Glaive entirely different from way I used to back in Monster Hunter 4U, but you guys got a little glimpse of me playing Insect Glaive in Monster Hunter Rise. I'm pretty sure that you guys saw there. And I play mainly the grounded Insect Glaive style because even in Monster Hunter Rise, they did have it to where you could play aerial Insect Glaive, but aerial Insect Glaive in Monster Hunter Rise was absolutely garbage. It was garbanzo pace until Sunbreak. Once Sunbreak came out, it was better. But I didn't learn that style. So even here where you guys saw me playing in Sunbreak, I was playing grounded, and I would sometimes jump in the air and do jump in the air stuff. But in general, mounting monsters is not as cool as it used to be. But we'll see what happens here, considering the fact they've added the weak points and stuff like that. So we'll look at where it goes, what it is. Let's move on.
To talk about the bow, as it was one weapon that was stated to be nerfed. They changed the bow by effectively toning down the tracer shots, which is the new thing that you can attach to the monsters and then shoot them to deal more damage. And to balance that, they have increased the damage of pretty much everything else. And honestly, I like this change, but I can see some people disliking it, as you are kind of taking away some of the special novelty that you get on this weapon. Now that said, the second change that the bow received is one I didn't in particular like a whole lot. Now I want to disclose that I only did a single hunt with the bow, but from my experience, the way that they changed it, making it so that whenever you are locked onto a monster with focus mode, to perform the focus strike, that is, locking onto the different wounds, they have put a little bit of a delay in between them, to where you can't exactly lock onto all of them in an instant like you could before, and it feels a little bit awkward in my opinion. Maybe it's not because I haven't played bow as much as I used to in Rise and especially Iceborne, but I think that there is a little bit of a contrast between what you are able to do now in the beta test compared to how the focus strike with the bow works in the build that I played with. I'm very interested in seeing how everyone is going to feel about this, but that was pretty much the only change out of everything that I played with where I was like, I just don't like it very much. Now, unfortunately, given the limited...
So, bow looked insane in the beta. People were saying it's the best weapon inside of the beta because of that lock-on thing. That's new to Wilds. Bow always in every Monster Hunter had something that made it absurdly broken for some strange reason. Back in Monster Hunter 3, it was slime, and Monster Hunter 4, it was the power shot or whatever. And Monster Hunter Worlds, it was the Dragon Spire shot, and in Monster Hunter Rise, it was the XL dodge bow power shot thing that they do. Broken in all of them, right? You guys didn't really see me use bow and Rise on PC, but on Switch I used it quite a bit. And you guys saw the mindset of Monster Hunter video, the little tutorial that I showed you. Literally, I'm using bow because in Monster Hunter World, like I mentioned before, pretty much my main weapon at that time was the bow. I mainly used bow. I don't know where it's at. I did something. I have it somewhere. The mindset of Monster Hunter video somewhere. I have it. I found it the other day, funny enough. All right. Anyway, let's carry on. Bow, highly recommend. The only problem with bow though is that you're gonna need a lot of ammo, and I don't know how files actually work different in this game. I don't know exactly how they work. So going off of previous Monster Hunters, you're gonna need a lot of ammo, and that costs a lot of money. That's gonna cause you to stop and grind. I said highly recommend. I don't recommend bow because you're gonna need a lot of files unless they made it cheaper and stuff like that. I don't know. I have no idea.
The time that we had to play in this play session, I was not able to test out the bowguns. I'm sorry, but I'm not particularly fond of those two weapons. I never liked them very much, and I only really use them whenever it's time to take them out to farm decorations in the endgame, for example. So I didn't really try them out, and while I did look at the different ammo types, I can't really comment on that or show it to you guys. That is due to embargo reasons, so yeah, there's not much to say about those two weapons. Overall, the build just felt really fantastic, as I said before in my previous video, and as you might be able to see from the gameplay in the background, everything felt fluid. The animations were a lot more satisfying thanks to the hit stop, and at this point I'm suffering from withdrawal. But that being said, I'll have some more videos talking about the final preview build that I was able to play with.
Let's talk about the bow guns real quick. So both light and heavy bow gun, you'll have an absolute blast. But the problem I say is even more detrimental with heavy and light bow guns than it is with with a bow, because at least with the bow your regular shots actually do something because you'll be doing the different charge stages. Heavy and light bow guns, your regular shots are nothing. You want your specialty shots. You want either your elemental shots or your status effect shots with your light bow gun. You want your piercing shots or your dragon piercers with your light bow gun, and then your dragon piercers with your heavy bow gun or whatever the hell that thing is, that siege mode shots. You want those with heavy bow gun. So I highly recommend not using those weapons to climb from low rank to high rank, because you want to get out anything out of the way that will cause you to stop and farm. You just want to continue, because keep in mind, all of the stuff that you make in low rank is going to be thrown in the trash. All of the armor, it's not going to be kept. You're going to go into high rank and you're going to make entire new high rank armor set. So get there as quickly as possible. Maybe make an end of the rank high rank or low rank monster set. So like there's a urgent quest that will get you into high rank. That monster, which will probably be the Archvale, to be honest with you, fight that monster, make his set, put it on. It doesn't matter if it works with your weapon or not. Put that fucking set on and then go into high rank, and you'll be in there with enough defenses for you to be able to last. We'll talk more in deep about it and stuff like that as the time goes on, as we get closer to Monster Hunter's release and stuff like that, and as I make it more concise. And I'll probably even have it in some cool type of video form maybe this weekend. But I really want to get you guys set on the rails to get through low rank as quickly as possible so you can get to high rank. That's where the game fucking actually begins, okay? So yeah, W weapons, I like the changes that they've done to the weapons, but the problem that I really have with Monster Hunter Wilds that I'm looking forward, or not looking forward to, is the optimization of the game. It's a lot of terror going around with the optimization of the game. Like I said, I got this new card. Yesterday we cut on the beta, and the beta blew up my stream. So the game was running just fine. Like the game was running great. Like I just had that moment where the character didn't load in, and ooh, let me turn on this in the background. Have you guys seen this? What's his name? Ray Dow. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this fight. Look at this man fight this. This is the most strong Monster Hunter monster in the entire beta. Look at him fight this PS1 graphic. The Polygon Ray Dow. This man is playing a PS1, PS5 game. Yes, it's Porygon. He is fighting Porygon from Pokemon. So yeah, nonetheless, chat, yeah, the optimization of Monster Hunter is a problem when it comes to me streaming specifically. Like I said, if I can't stream it, I will still make videos on it. A lot of the stuff that goes on in Monster Hunter, to be honest, if it's not you fighting a monster for the first time as a hard monster, it's actually not that very engaging or whatever. So you guys know, I like to do engaging stuff on stream, especially like when I'd be playing Monster Hunter, I'd be playing it at the beginning, like closer to earlier in the stream versus like now. We've been here for how long now? I think about 2 whole hours. Yeah, we've been here for 2 whole hours. Hit the like button if you haven't already. Subscribe to the channel if you're new. And no game has been turned on or played, right? So I like to do engaging and stuff that will involve you guys in the chat and, you know, entertain you guys. And me sitting here playing a game and fighting a monster, you guys could do that yourself, right? But you guys might want to see me fight X high rank monster, new monster for the first time ever, and see how if I'm able to beat it with no deaths, which I will. I'll beat every single one of these monsters, including the Archvale. I've never died to the Archvale. I will never die to the Archvale, okay? I will have 0 deaths versus that monster because I am the greatest hunter alive, okay? So the optimization of Monster Hunter is a problem, okay? And from what I've seen, my personal things is benchmark wise, it's amazing, it's way better, it's infinite, they've done amazing things. Beta wise, it's garbage, okay? But from other high-end people that have used high-end cards, like they have like 4090s and they're planning on getting the 5090 when it comes out, they say that the performance is exactly the same for both of them. I'm not sure if this is so gaming is really weird when it comes to a PC, chat. It's really weird when it comes to a PC. There are sometimes, it's rare, but especially when you're playing a game in a closed beta sense or form, if you play the game on settings lower than what the devs play it on, which would be, or test it on, which would be ultra, your performance will be garbage. I don't know why. This happened during Genshin Impact. During Genshin Impact's closed beta, I played Genshin Impact on ultra settings. Like I told you guys before, when I talked about settings here in Monster Hunter, there's no reason for you to play any game on ultra. It just literally, unless you have the best system ever possible, it is you making any action game worse for you because you're having your thing run at a certain amount of frame rate when you can have infinite higher frame rate unless the frame rate is specifically capped at 30 frames per second or something like that. So that's the only way that I can see it be all right, I guess. So in Genshin Impact, the closed beta, ultra settings were all that was available until the second half. Once the second half began, they added in medium and low settings. If you turned on medium settings, your game would run infinitely worse, even if it was better for your system. And even if you had a high-end system, the game would run infinitely worse because the game was trying to downgrade the graphics in some weird way. I don't know the explanation for it. I don't know the science behind it, but it was super crazy. They fixed it. Obviously, you can play Genshin on low and stuff like that. Genshin's out on phones and stuff, so they had to fix that, right? But it's some weird science that happens behind the scenes when it comes to development of video games, of where maybe it's the case of where Monster Hunter, the beta and the benchmark currently run better on ultra settings. Maybe that's the case. And look, I would go through all of these videos that I've been looking at for the study of what graphics card I was getting and show you some of this, and you would be absolutely surprised, right? So for instance, right, I got the 3070. Okay, the reason why I came around to getting this 3070 is not because I'm broke, it's because I like saving money. Okay, but beyond that, the big thing was I was thinking, okay, get a 4060 and I'll be good. 4060 will be good for into the future. Da 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 da. However, if I look at performance, when you run a game at 1080p, 60 frames per second, no ray tracing, all of the 30 series cards perform on par with the 4060. They're doing their job, okay? Makes sense. No stress to the cards. It's cracking, okay? And this is 3060, Ti, 3070, and then obviously 3080 and 3090, okay? So all of they run on par with the 4060, okay? But when you turn on 4K and you turn on ray tracing, for some reason, it's super strange. I don't understand it. It's weird. The 3070 outperforms the 4060. To where obviously the 4090 is at like 120% or 170% of all the other cards, right? But the 3070 is at 124% over the 4060 being 100%. That's weird, champ. I'm getting a 3070. What the fuck? But that's still weird. Why is this game or games at higher graphic settings being outperformed by a lower end card? Questionable. No. So I got a 3070, guys. Yeah. And this is just to show, like, to give nuanced examples or, you know, anecdotal examples of, hey, these are my experiences with doing the research and looking into these things for graphics cards, and not give you, yes, this is the science behind it, because I don't know it. I have no fucking clue. These are my anecdotal examples that could turn up to be wrong, but the stuff just doesn't work like it would make sense. Bigger number equal better thing. It doesn't work like that. And sometimes lower number doesn't equal I get better result because I'm stressing my thing less. Doesn't work like that. So, yeah. Wait for Monster Hunter to come out. Hopefully they will have made optimization a bit better, because again, this is something that I think that they can work on in the final stages of the game. I've seen it plenty of times. A game will come out, have bugs and issues and problems, and then the 1.0 patch will fix these things, okay? So hopefully they're doing that here with Monster Hunter on a heavy sense of the word. A lot of people are complaining about the Resident Evil engine, and a lot of players, funny enough, are actually defending Monster Hunter in a weird way. So take criticism for the RE engine and give it to the devs, because they need to make this game performable for all of us. If you have a 20 series card, you should be able to play Monster Hunter, to be honest with you. 10 series, I'm sorry, you should be, you're good, you know what I'm saying? But playing on low and medium settings should be accessible for the 20 series, and then high and ultra should be the 30 to 40 series, and then obviously the 50 series is whatever. That's a card that even regular people shouldn't be getting right now. But yeah, 30, 40 should be able to play the game on high and ultra, right? So I am looking forward to Monster Hunter. We're still getting it on the 28th. We're still going to try to do, you know, play it on stream and see how it goes and all of that stuff and whatnot. and we're still going to have a great time regardless. Even if we can't play it on stream, we're going to have talks about Monster Hunter. We're going to be doing content on Monster Hunter. We're going to be making videos on Monster Hunter. So Monster Hunter content will be here on the channel because I'll be hype about this game, especially come the 28th. It'll be all I'm pretty much doing with my life at that very moment, okay? Woo! All right, chat. We've chatted it up. I done talked about Monster Hunter. I done talked about stuff and things. I appreciate you guys being here. Yo, hit the like button if you haven't already. Subscribe to the channel if you're new. Great content is here. Shout outs to this Polygon Raydal hunt. You know what I'm saying? Guy is playing on his, he calls it a potato laptop, but everything looks great except for this Raydal to me. Y'all tell me if I'm tripping. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not, I'm not saying great, like it looks like the best game that has ever come to, you know, come to a console or come to a system before. But his insect glaive looks straight, his character design looks straight, but the backgrounds look straight, the floor looks straight, the effects look straight. But this Raydal is literally a permanent polygon. It's literally, it's a Pokemon. He is literally playing Pokemon right now. Nintendo is about to sue. So Capcom better watch out, right? So I'm gonna use the restroom real quick, chat, and I'll be right back. And then after that, we're gonna get into playing some games, some video games. If you guys gotta head out, I appreciate you guys for being here. You guys are absolutely awesome. I think I'm gonna start off with some Rivals 2. I'm gonna come up to the chat as well. So if you guys want to come through and chat and chill out with me, we can do that as well. And Rivals 2 had a patch, and so I want to try out, you know, the new fleet changes. But yeah, I appreciate you guys. I'll let this this hunt here finish with Ethan. He only has 2 subscribers. Hey, shout outs to this man. Great video, W video right here. Oh man. Just in time, they killed the Ray Dow. Look at there. All right, chat. Let's get on. Oh, I can delete this now, huh? I said uninstall, brother. Give me my dang space back. We're probably not gonna play Rivals 2 for too long, but we'll play it. Let's do it, chat. Let's do it. The game, like I said, it's been getting to me, chat. It's been getting to me. I'm gonna be honest with you. Been a tittle a bit of upsetting. A tittle a bit.
What is a rival? Is it a powerful enemy? Someone who steals your thunder? Can it be a friend? Or one of many foes? Zeggerberg, Rono, Raster, Crag, Fleet, Maple, Clary, Loxodont, Orkay. Or is it just a reflection of what you truly desire? Forsberg. What is a rival?
What is a rival?
It's a chance to prove yourself.
Let's do it. Hey, when they do that? When they do that, huh? And you know, chat, it hasn't, I'll be honest with you, it hasn't been pissing me off because I'm losing. The big thing about this game that has been pissing me off is literally just the mechanics and the techniques. Like, that's why I didn't grind too hard to try to go up in rank. And like a lot of times, I'll be honest with you, like I was like not really focused in 100% on the game because I'm really trying not to get too high up in the ranks. Because crouch canceling pisses me off, chat. Like it as a mechanic, it upsets me. Its existence, I think, is a burden. And one of these days I'll sit down and look up videos of like anti crouch canceling techniques, but it's not rooted directly in crouch canceling. It starts with, I hate getting punished for hitting my opponent. I hate it. It is a burning passion on the inside of hate. Keena says CCing and floor hugging piss me off. Like, bro, I hate getting punished because I got the hit, bro. And you're telling me you're gonna punish me because I got the good hit? And it's not like I got a bad hit. Like, I hit him with the weak spot on my aerial. No, I hit you with the good. Okay. Wait, what? Is he over here jump canceling on my shield, chat? Okay, that's what should have been happening, right? Oh God. Oh man. Wrong way, chat. I've been doing the wrong way shit so much. I traded with this bitch. What are you doing, bro? Get out of here. It seems like they made that move faster, chat. Or maybe this is my graphics card? He was going up. Oops, I messed up, chat. I messed up. Wrong way. Let's get throw. I thought I grabbed that ledge. I was literally staring at Elex. I should have air dodged back as well. That was me fault. That was me fault. But yeah, like losers like this, like when I'm losing like this, I'm like, it's actually fun. I'm laughing. I'm having a good time. Again, these things are my fault. I can completely do them better. So I know what's going on. Why can't he jump cancel that on shield? I could have sworn they made it to where he can't do that. Okay. But I could have sworn they made it to where he can't do that, chat. I'm Confucius entirely. I'm confused. My neutral is like messed up because I'm feeling like I can't shield versus this guy because I don't. You okay, dude? You got my ass. That's pretty cool. They added the little emote over there, dude. That's dope. If we could customize this screen to do what we want and not be that stupid bitch ass background of this whack ass stage, that would also be dope. That would be hella dope, chat. Lock in, chat room. That's another thing too that would be fun. If I was like, or that would make it better instead of just queuing up here, sitting and waiting. If I was constantly playing with, you know, people that I enjoy playing with, that would probably also make this game better. But when I just sit down and I'm relaxing and I'm like, let me play some Rivals, it pisses me off because people crouch cancel my shit. People are just throwing out random ass forward smashes. I can't throw out random forward smashes back. This is a fleet problem, not my problem. Oh, I should have watched the video of that new character. I'll probably watch that later. But there's a fleet problem. It probably won't be a problem with that new character. But man, is it a bothersome bother? Okay, it is a really big bothersome bother that I can't just throw out smash attacks in order to counteract other people just throwing out smash attacks. Maybe I should just become a crack player, chat. Maybe that's like the ultimate evolution to solve all of my problems. Oops, meant the reverse air rush, chat. Thomas. I tried. I meant to short hop that jet. I'm not gonna lie to you, the additional frames are actually kind of messing me up, chat. I can't short hop, chat. And the crazy thing is too, chat, funny enough, I actually think like when I lock in, I actually play this game better on stream at times. Like it's actually pretty weird. Damn, brother. Damn. Hold on, chat. Before we queue up again, I can't. Okay. I can't short hop. This is bothering me. Like I said, the additional frames, I wish I had the frame counter. This is messing me up and I can't. Okay. I think I'm a bit more in it. I think I'm a bit more in it, chat. Have you been playing Rivals at all, Keenan? Did you look at the changes? The patch that just happened, Keenan? You know, I always ban Jules Vale. I actually don't care about that stage. I actually don't mind that stage. I actually might like that stage more than PS2. Oops. I ain't even got dash forward. Oops, wrong way. Wrong way. What the? Short hop, bro. But he was mashing. Aw, shouldn't have dashed. No, bro. What you doing, bro? Still got my hit in. Rude. Oh! I held to get myself killed by accident. Dude. I ain't dash back far enough. Run it back, huh? Oops. Okay. I whiffed because of the duck. Oops. What's he doing, man? I tried the parry trap. Oops. That's so crazy, bro. What are you doing? Oh, I don't know why I just sat there. What's he doing? Oh, it's all safe. What? Literally don't know what I think I was holding up-ish, but for some reason it literally kept me there to get hit. Dang, you been my favorite stage, man. Guess we'll go to the forest. Let's do it, chat. Why is that combo? Oh no, I died. meant to jump neutral air, chat. Oh, he was oh, the down smash whiffing. Up smash. No! I held it in. That means directly up in this stupid ass game. All right, chat. One more once. And then we're gonna chill back and play some Tunic. Again, if you guys want to chat, want to have a good time, talk about maybe some Monster Hunter or something, come on up to the table. Chill out with you, boy. We here. You can talk about any of the subjects we talked today. We can even talk about something new. But your boy's pretty much on relax mode for the rest of the stream. And this last match about to be a little chill, you know what I'm saying? Maybe I should just go ahead and switch off of Fleet and start playing Elex. So when people go crazy, I can just start forward smashing people. Always wanted to play the bear. Always wanted to play a bear. Oops, I ain't jump. Oh. Ooh, that backwards SDI. I wonder, that was good. This guy doesn't know how to play. Oops. I died from 4-2. What the fuck? I don't want that. I miss. It's high frame rates fucking with me, chat. Oh, I missed. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 ba-dum. It's still gonna be the last round, chat, but the boy's not thinking that this is gonna turn out good for homie. What's up, bro? Not thinking it's gonna turn out good for little homie. Hopefully he learns a little fleet a little bit better. I just don't want to go to these stages. I kind of, whenever it comes to counter picks, I kind of just don't like those stages. Oh, he went to Claren. He's like, oh man, I can't play fleet, so I'm gonna play counter pick the fleet. He's never played my fleet before. My fleet be beating ass. He's in for a whole rude ass awakening. What's good, bro? Oh. Damn. But he ain't even try to come back. I ain't mean to roll toward him. Should have pressed grab quicker. Okay. Oh, I should have just floated that. That was my fault, Jack. What the fuck is Buddy pressing? Okay. What just happened? I ain't want that. Oh, he let's cancel. Oh shit. Damn. Damn. But he tried, chat. All right, chat room. That raster skin, funny enough, is hilarious, dude. This trail side raster. Oh no, not purchase. I said I wanted to look at the new little preview function. We ain't buying this. No sir, no sir. We're looking at the new little preview function, chat. Look at there. Get that normal raster blue. Or raster's purple. I'm stupid. Oh, you can even preview these? That's funny. Can you preview all the skins now? Yep. That's pretty cool. That's gross. This blue one is kind of legit. This Elex skin is godlike. Honey bear. This one reminds me of that mouse from Tom and Jerry, his cousin, where he had the hat on and he would get all buff and mad when Tom would pick on Jerry. I don't know why it reminds me of that. Anyway, chat. Moving on. All right, chat. What we're going to be doing is we're going to go and play some we're going to go and play some Tunic, chat. We got pretty far in Tunic. Oh, dude, why is there not a claim all button? They still haven't added a claim all button. This is crazy. I thought I changed the event to like the winter one because I didn't finish the winter one or whatever. Whatever. Oh, claim all. There's a claim all button. Wait, that was always there? Oh, it was. I'm tripping. My fault. I'm also almost done with the primal one. Low poly, I think I completed, right? Oh, well, technically almost. I'm one away from low poly. It's so cool you can do all the events as well. All right, let's do it. Tunic time, chat. I guess I could try to install this on the thing and see if it works out. Let's do that, chat. Kind of want to play some Marvel Rivals. New characters don't come out till the 21st, right? So got time on that. Ooh, Slick kind of want to play some Balatro. I've been slightly addicted to Balatro yet again, chat. Been slamming some Balatro. Boom, 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 boom. Boo, doo, 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 boo, 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 boo. Tunic. 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 Let's go. I'm going to talk about gotcha games soon, chat. I got to make sure I got all my materials together. A lot of stuff is going on in the gotcha space. So yeah, we're fighting a boss now, chat. We're fighting a boss. Lock in, let's beat his ass. Come on. Come on, chat. We got this. What the fuck? Get your ass up out of this guy. Wait, what? These things just chase you until they blow up? Get your ass up out of this guy. Why? Get your ass up out of the sky. Ow. I thought I got hit, chat. Oh, okay. Dang, I got locked up by his pieces, man. Man. Wait. How you miss? Ouch. Get the earth. Give me the earth. Give me the earth. Fuck you. We did it! First try, chat. First try. Fuck him. Is this gonna kill me? Hell yeah, chat. We did it. Champions of our craft. What is this? Okay. Anything else up here? Nope. Cool. Chat, we beat him. We beat the Bose. Oh, yeah. Found the red key. Oh, that's how they look then. I see. Saved up. Out of there. We made it. All right, chat. Where do we need to go next? I thought I read something that said where the blue one is. I've never been to this place, the swamp. Is it at the cathedral? Oh, that was the temple, ruins or whatever. That's cool that it shows I'm here. Quarry. What's the candle here? Oh. Not that one, is it? No. It's here that has a candle. Why does it have a candle here? I don't think I have an item that's a candle, do I? No, I don't. No. Nah, I don't have an item that's candle. Okay. Let's go back to our favorite place. Oh, whoops. This is not where I'm trying to go. This is not where I'm trying to go. It's over here. Excuse you, sir. Free money. At 752. I guess the only place we haven't been is the Forbidden Pass. Let's try to go there, huh? Yeah, let me go around the waterfall. What is this? How do you get that? outside. Your ass. Hell yeah. We made it. Now we get to go to Forbidden Pass, chat. All right, lock in, chat. Never been here before. Do I have a map for this place? Don't think so. Shoot. Oh, actually, I'm starting to remember this place. I think I have been here, chat. Oh. It's gotta get power. Oh, it's broken. Oh, that one back here has to get power. Ooh, chat. Ooh. Ooh. All right, time for the weird ass sound, chat. Here we go. Nasty ass sound, chat. Wow. Oh, see? Now it's up. And I can activate the save point. Wow. Oh. Whole facility open. Okay. That's where I need to go then, chat. Game telling me to get on over there. Now I got all the spots, I think. Oh, except that one. I don't know how to get that one. Do I have everything that I care to? Oh yeah, defense. Level 4. Oh yeah, get the health up. Stuff hurt right now because I got that defense up or defense down, attack up. I got that going, chat. Okay, we broke. Oh, I remember this, chat. What the fuck is going on? Oh no. Bring your ass here. Bring your ass here. Okay, I'm two-shotting these boys. Before I used to have to fight these. way stronger than when I normally go down here, boy. This used to be the first area I would go, chat. I don't want to. Give me your ass. Oh, I have a shield bash? I didn't even know that. Oh yeah, another attack. That's crazy. Oh, that hurt. Oh, that hurt. I think I remember what I did now. This guy? Pull your ass up off the stage. And then I gotta be careful here. Of that thing. Ouch, ouch, ouch. To touch me as possible. But he's still looking for me. I ain't even over there no more, but he's still looking for me. Dynamite. Boom, boom. Dynamite. Boom, boom. You see, that's crazy. I ain't even over there no more, chat, and he's still looking for me. Ouch, dude. Come here. Come here. Oh. You whole asshole, you done played yourself. Oh my gosh. Dude. Why don't they also drop magic too, dude? 'Cause I need magic to deal with these damn annoying ass snipers. Get your ass here. Ouch. I stayed there too long, chat. Ouch. Get your ass. Come on. Get your ass. Very cool. Oh, already came down. All right. Oh God. Get your ass down. Okay. Oh. I can heal up with this. Come here. Oh, that's one of them things. A step too close. That's the attack up, or stamina up, actually. Oh yeah, it's that point of where you gotta run fast in order to get past this stupid ass infection. I think so. Bitch. What's that? So far, chat? No idea what the hell's going on. Over there in that corner is nothing. I can see it with my own two eyes. Wait, what was that? Did I just fall? Oh, you see, it was affecting me, chat. I felt it. My health bar is even lower, chat. I'm upset. I want my shit back. Oh. Hell, he come from? Just chilling over here? Okay. Okay. What's this? Ah, leads back to the front. A little FEG. Oh, okay. Ain't no reason to go over there. Bitch. I didn't mean to do that, chat. That's actually what I'm meant to do. So I can then do this and shoot his ass. Come here. Oh, run past it. Run. I didn't want to do this. God, dog, boy. Blew me and homie up. I ain't mean to do that. That was my fault. Grabbed the wrong guy, chat. Go ahead, see it. Both of them. Around this. Ouch. Oh, come here. Take more than 2 uses to kill a dude. Tell you that for a fact. Get your ass. Got his ass toasted, chat. Dude, I don't want that. up. Let me take this thing off and see if every hit still takes 2. It takes 2 to make a thing go right. This. I don't know what this dude does. Ah. Ouch. Ah. Oh yeah. Got you. Bitch. Okay, it takes more than 2 to kill these dudes now. How the hell do you get that water to go down? Ooh, we're going. Stupid. Maybe one of these things allows me to swim. Isn't this one like magic echo? It's got to be something I'm missing with that one. Oh. I don't know what none of these do. Let's go back to this one and see if we can. Wait, isn't this one in the book? Nope, I'm tripping. Inverted ash is what that one is. I don't know what the hell that means. Anklet increases my movement speed. I know, I figured that out. Louder echo. Oh, aura gem. Aura's gem. Something and then up. I don't know what that means. Okay. Oh God. That whole area is literally covered in the mining material. Dude, there's gotta be a way. What is this, the quarry? Where is it? It's over here. Monastery. There's a candle there. Cavity. Miner's great sword bones. There's a question mark down there by that other one. Making sure there's nothing I'm missing, chat. Because, jeez. How are you back? Are we spawn? After a certain amount of time? Oh, let me go. Okay. Oh, that shows the golden thing, not anything I thought it would show. So what am I supposed to do here, dude? Over there, there's nothing going on. This leads up to Bull Trash, which is a dead end. I remember that. What? Okay. Oh. Okay. Down here. Hey, host. Fucking hate this. Oh, what the? I don't kill him in 2 hits anymore. I forgot. Just my health about to be fucking taken anyway, man. Oh, I can do that? Yeah. Let's see if this attack, or this allows me to kill him in 2 now. I got an attack increase. Let's see. Attack level 5, chat. Before I do anything else, let's see if this works. Get your ass down. Yep, it does it. 2 tapping them now. Alright, we're going back to where we just went. Come here. How did I? Oh, there it is. Damn. My health being drained. Yeah, there's no point in caring about your health. You care about your health around here, you're gonna die. Look at this shit. Come here. What just happened? I guess it eventually killed me. Your ass is. What's up? Ouch. Ouch. Oh yeah, I said it. I might as well put that thing up. Can I put it back in? Because I mean, if I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die. I one shot down. Oh no, that was. Oh, I rolled the wrong way, chat. That was my fault. See if I one shot hold this thing here. Alright, that's you. Come on. Ouch. Alright. Good portion of HP juice lost. Ouch. I still two-shot them, so I'm going back to the other way. This to where I'll do extra damage when I am low. Okay. This. Ass. Science. Damn. All right, so I know how to get over here now. I can fuck these boys up. But they ain't gonna be shooting at me later. hell is this? Got one use of it. Be the tightest. Nope. Use it on my man, I guess. I can't see chat. Literally have no clue where the fuck I am, to be honest with you. Oh, I'm in that lower miasma area. It shows a mask there. So there's somewhere I can get a mask, chat. I see. Ah, so it stops up here. I'm just blinking because I'm low on life. Makes sense. Oh, is that the mask over there? Already toe up. It's gotta be somewhere in this area. The game's like, okay, you can have a mask. Ooh. I got a magical item that's a mask that probably drains mana. But the gun was it, but the gun broke the crystals or something like that. Nothing? Okay. Itch. Wait, I remember doing that earlier on my playthrough. Oh yeah, I've been over here. I've been over here. I think this leads to the mountaintop. Maybe it's in that mine. Maybe I just gotta make it past all them boys. think that's what it is, chat. I gotta make pass all them. Got that ass. Oh, I can just go past it. Down there. Your ass. Okay. What the? Are you kidding me, dude? Homeboy fell through the stage. Okay. Where the other sniper at, bro? Uncle Puzzle. Why you over there? The whole ass bitch. That's the one that got my ass. Oh, come on. Come on, Dumpy. Get your ass toe up. Come here. They're destroying the things. That's why they hurt. So it's their fault. Shit. There it is. Mask. It's right here. Hell yeah! I wasn't. I thought I was about to be sad, chat. Oh, okay. Nice. We got the gas mask now. We won't be dying from fucking miasma death. Chat, you guys have been here with me for 4 whole hours. Hit the like button if you haven't already. Subscribe to the channel if you're new. Great content is Heather. Really do appreciate it. I'm gonna try to sign in the Marvel Rivals, chat. After we get to another little spot where we're like, oh, cool, we're here. I'll try to sign in the Marvel Rivals. So they're breaking these things apart. Whatever this bunny faction. Oh, cool. It's the way out. Whatever this bunny faction is breaking this stuff apart. Bunny faction don't like this stuff. I'm using the power facilities. I can stay up full life. Play the game like normal. Oh, I did not see that was there. I thought it was far enough away from me. Whoops. Oh well, I'm back at full life now. I can't be upset. Oh yeah, let's see what this is. 2 shots. Grass is grass. Oh, I don't have to be scared anymore. Walk past you, no problem. Look at that, got a mask. Come here. I told you, baby, I left my poor boy at work. Yeah, it was by accident. Drink. Headshot. Drink. Baited. Drink. Beat that ass. Oh, there's a treasure chest down there? See, look at that. I could not even see that before, chat. I'm pretty sure I was down there. I was drugged up. Your boy was drugged up. Do you like drugs? Ooh, I got. Do you like drugs? What the fuck? Okay. Literally just fell magically. You can't fall off of edges in this game, chat. I'm Confucius. Oh, maybe you can fall off of these edges and I just never knew. Come here. Get your ass up out of there. You come here too. Oh, come here. Oh, can't. What the fuck happened up there? Okay. Yeah, bro, what? Whatever, bro. Buggy game is buggy, okay? Oh, whoa, 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 bitch. Shoot me in my ass for. Oh, I'm out of money. Juice. Get your ass over here. Oh, I can't reach you. Man, come on, man. Ouch. Okay, I guess I'm down here and can't get back up, alright? Bishop thought that through. Oh. It is what it is. Beat that ass. Ooh, treasure chest. Oh, let me heal up. Let's see how to go down a little bit further. I've fallen and I can't get up, chat. Beat his ass. Oh, wait. There's a way to another treasure chest, chat. Y'all see that? Oh. How did I miss that? Money. We go down low. What's over here? Oh, I haven't. I don't have this page. This is a different place. Bitch. Trying my ass. Oh, that thing. Ooh. Nothing over there. Oh, this is the obelisk place, little place thingy. Question mark, question mark, question mark. Oh, why they dead? Huh. Oh. Wait, what the hell is going on here? Oh, I remember this place. Inside the ziggurat. Yeah, the rooted ziggurat. I was here when I last played the game. I remember this. This place is hard. Oh, it's a safe spot. Okay. Dope, 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 dope. I don't know how they missed, but they did. When I was standing still. Oh, I don't got a map. It sucks. I'm trying to pull myself through walls and shit, chat. She's weird ass. Okay, this is pretty deep, chat. Bro. Oh, cool. Made it to the other side. What is that? Oh, bridge. Good dope. Rated? Oh, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? Okay. Ow. Wait, what? Ouch. 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 Just about it. Everybody's be doing the most. I thought he was about to blow the hell up. Okay. Okay. Oh. Ooh, good chest. Ooh, mana items. Oh. Okay. This looked like that room I teleported into before. What the hell is that? What is going on, chat? Where the hell am I? What the hell? It's crazy, chat. This crazy. They're gonna come and kill me, chat. Watch this. Wait. They're being put into the obelisk? What? Hey, why are the bunnies dead? Dynamite. Boom. Dynamite. What the fuck is that? Oh, no. One. Oh my God. Are you kidding me? When they hit me, they lower my health. What's the point of the mask? Okay. Okay. I gotta do better with my shield. I know what's up now, chat. Long as a banger. Oh shit. Hey. Hell yeah. Oh no. Bitch. Come on now. Oh my god. My little pity boy piece of health right here. That's why they gave me those firecrackers, chat. Damn it. All right, that's why they gave me firecrackers, chat. Because I'm about to start blowing these hoes up, chat. Look at this. Some more defense. Hell yeah. Five on it. I got 5 on it. This is magic, yeah? Okay. Let's do this. No, this. Wait, what? This. All right, I'm getting towed up a little bit, but I'm getting the concept. And they dropped so much little thingies. Wasn't this good? Oh shoot. Freeze potion. Oh, I could do that to them too, chat. I wonder if they freeze up just the same. Oh. Ooh, let's save one. Let's go. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Oops. Good chest. That's health. We still got one more, chat. One more in us now. Oh, fuck. Ouch. Alright, get his ass up out of here. Ouch. Bro. Oh, what? That is it. God, dog, boy. So I have to activate this now, but literally we're torturing these creatures, bro. What the fuck are these creatures, man? Let's go save real quick. Are you serious? Why? Those are just regular enemies now, dude? Are you serious? Might not be a good idea to fight Buddy over here. Might have been a bad idea, chat. Not bad, buddy. Oh god, no. Handling this just like we did before. Y'all getting pieced up by Mr. Robot. Ouch. I'll take that damage. That damage is healing. Now we up out of here. Alright. Y'all for real out here still following. God, dog. Going crazy with it. Chad, what the hell is going on? Oh my god. Look at how many, the hidden vault. Look at how many are down there, chat. What the fuck? Dead. Oh, it's behind it. There. do I have the ability to activate these? Like, why do I have this power? Who is this character? Oh, whoa. Hey, it's that room. I was trapped in here because that thing was powered off. Now we can do whatever we want. We can go wherever we want, chat. Still haven't died, chat. So we're gonna keep going for a little bit longer. I'm probably gonna hop off here at 12:30. What the fuck is this? What the fuck? Hey, what up, homie? Ouch. Boss scavenger. Okay. Can I get a shield like that? Okay, that little bunny foot. Ouch. Ouch. All right, a little bunny foot. Oh, that's a bomb. Ouch. 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 Are you kidding me? Ah, damn. Okay. It's a boss here, chat. So we're at the point of fighting the boss scavenger guy. And we'll get the last gem. Then we can go put him in the thingy, free old other dude, and see what's up. Yeah? Yeah. Hell yeah. All right, chat. Let's chill out on this for now. We're done with this for tonight. And we're more than likely going to see what happened with Marvel Rivals. It probably completed by now. Wait, what? It wasn't downloading this whole time? Are you serious? Wow, that's crazy. Let's play some Balatro as the final session. Sit back, chill, Balatro. Boom, 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 boom. I love it. Oh yeah, we take those. the hell? Are you serious? No queens are left. 0 queens are left. 1 9 is left. Zero aces is left. 0 jacks are left. 1 8 is left. There's plenty of 5s left. Couple 3s left. Bro, I'm not gonna lie to you. It's starting off terrible because I literally thought I was playing the first blind, but I forgot literally immediately that I skipped it. No way you get rid of 5s here. Well, no choice. Ooh, made it, barely. No money. This is my best option for now. And we get a boatload of money. Here we go. Hell yeah. We're rich. We're rich. Why you keep popping up, brother? I don't got any uncommon jokers. All right, we're going on. We did it. Oh yeah. That's impossible. We can use this for now. I've been spamming flushes. This is like the forcer of the face card build. Let's try. Hopefully we don't get the face card fuck you auntie later. Let's see what's happening, chat. Let's see what's happening. Let's see what we can cook up. We're gonna try to go Infi. Yeah, I'll go to 22. Ooh. This is godlike. Okay. Get rid of this one. Base chips and malts are halved. All right. All of these for now. Don't want anything low. Got him. Gotta find a way to make money, chat. Better than this. It's all cards are face cards. Here. Damn, we don't want to know this for real. I'll roll once. Keeping this. This is nice. Yeah, let's rock with it. Hell yeah. We in there, chat, on one hand buses. Let's see what you got there, brother. We don't need you anymore, brother. You done your work. Oh, DNA. I'm with DNA. One of my favorite Kendrick songs. Damn. Off of one boy, chat. Off of one-y. Oh yeah, we're going AFA. Again? This is worse off the rip, but better in the long run. Oh, this is actually really good. In combo with this. Shoot. This will give me money. Because this is great. Yeah, I don't necessarily need this, right? Because that's cool and all, but it's like, No, we ain't rolling that. Increase the poker hand every time I play one. That's crazy. Would almost count that as races, honestly. That's fucked up, man. It's a permanent decrease, chat. That's the fucked up part, too. It's lit. Or I could just go full house right now, so I don't decrease my flushes anymore. Get him up out of here. Back. I'm going Amphi though. It ain't a tight king. I want a tight king so I can start DNA cloning. Extra chips. It's not that great. Let's get 2 randoms and see. Use it. Let's keep it moving. Sir. This is crazy. Hell yeah. We're gonna get this high as hell, Chad. That red card's gonna be crazy. Ooh, this is gonna be great. We get to pick a cool card and skip. Like, I want to pick this and skip. I don't have space for this, but this is pretty nice. All I'm being face cards is hoping this faceless Joker. I'll do all my discards and get mad money. I didn't do that last round, did I? I'm an idiot. Oh, I'm stupid. It's supposed to be 3 cards that I discarded, but I fucked up. And I didn't play. Oh my goodness. For DNA, I'm actually just dumb. An actual born idiot. We did it. Bum, 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 bum. Trigger all in hand. Kings. Oh yeah, that'd be good. Fuck, I shouldn't have pressed that shit. All face cards are debuffed. Well, this gotta go. That's so stupid, chat. Where are my puppy toes, bro? Now, game. Now, guys, I know I could clone one. But this ain't. Yeah, fuck it. That's my best play, I guess. Ooh, barely made it, chat. Jesus. Stupid ass ant, man. That's the stupid. Oh, I should have bought that. It's a lit ass game. Should have bought this. 27 multi. Okay. You can actually play the game now, chat. Oh, I need another Joker. I'm tripping. I should have bought that one Joker that was there. That gave me just plus 15 more. Oh, goodness, chat. This is so stupid. At least we can't see that anti fucking. Let's just What's up, Perp? Welcome into the stream. How does it does it? How does it does it? How you doing on this fine Tuesday, sir? Let's clone this queen. These three. Got 4. Lay that up. Okay, that was good. We just need puppy toes to hit. And we hit. With flying colors. With extra credit. This is extra credit right here, chat. This right here, this is called extra credit, okay? That little cash in. Just vibing with Genshin and feeling stupid after looking at a thumbnail you made and notice those flaws in it. Those flaws in your thumbnail? What's wrong with it, man? It's okay to make mistakes. Ain't no reason to feel stupid. Or unless you're just feeling stupid in a chill way. -3 put me to 14. I don't want that. Yeah, let's keep it going. Cards played previously this ante are debuffed. Oh my gosh, dude. I want to re-roll my blind for $10 with impunity, chat. What are debuffed? All these puppy toes and all these diamonds are useless, chat. So I got spades and hearts I can play. So hearts stay. We're gonna clone this bad boy, I think. Clone this bad boy. Text blended into the background on YouTube, but I didn't notice while I was making it. Link it to me. Let me see it. 30 minutes to an hour on it. Sometimes it be like that for real though. So I feel you. Yeah, puppy toes are gone. Diamonds are gone. I literally just said the words out of my mouth that puppy toes and diamonds are gone. What is it? And then I draw another one. I hate this game. Get this flush. Oh, did it not let you post that? I'm tripping. I'm tripping. I am not beating this anti-chat. There's no way. You're logging into Discord? Hell yeah. I mean, I think I could go to your YouTube channel. It's on your current YouTube channel already. I just go there. This one here? News video for... Oh, wait, that's 10 months ago. Ain't no way that's it. Oh, it's alive. On the Tales of Moeika Festival, join our fantasy adventure. So this thumbnail looks messed up to you? I mean, it looks straight to me. Luma? Oh, I get what you're saying. Not this thumbnail. Luma thumbnail. The rise of 10K VR, playing with viewers. Honestly, if you want to be honest on like a critique of the thumbnail, there's too much going on in the thumbnail. All you need is Luma, Yoshi, playing with viewers. That's good enough. Just blending in the background, honestly, doesn't even matter. I wouldn't even worry about it. I actually, if you want to use this thumbnail, I actually would just take it out. Just playing with viewers. W thumbnail right there. You kind of want 3 subjects when it comes to thumbnails. Like, let me give you a little pointer. I know you're not asking for help really, but this is unsolicited advice, if you will, but give you some pointers. So for instance, like Casanat's channel is really big, right? 12 million subscribers. It's Casanat, right? We go to his videos, look at his thumbnails. So some of them are just regular thumbnails like this, but they still kind of follow the same formula that I'm about to give you. Okay. Our rule is three also. Yeah, but you want to be very intentional with the rule of 3 subject matter. Okay. So it's very easy to catch from the eye and think about of a thumbnail from a phone. Don't think about just a thumbnail from a computer screen or where it's big and everybody can see it, right? So for instance, like some of his thumbnails are not that great. That's why I said some of them are just regular, even though they kind of probably follow those rules that I'm about to give you. But like, look at this. Kai, Sanat, and Speed playing Fortnite until we get a win in season 2. Kai is large, Speed is large, Battle Royale is in the background. You don't need to see Battle Royale because you know that it's Fortnite. Everyone knows what Fortnite is. You know it's Fortnite, and then you read the title after seeing Kai and Speed sitting there together playing Fortnite. It's in the first words. First 2 words, bow bow. You're there. Like, this thumbnail only works because there's famous people here. Another one that's a W thumbnail. Waffle House hates us. You can kind of see the concept of Waffle House being in the background, and then you see Kai Speed hates us. You know what I'm saying? So that's just a way to think about it. Like the rule of 3 is a good way, but like that's explaining the rule of 3 a bit more in depth to give you the idea. Casanat reacts to Could Have Been Records, New Orleans. It has probably one of the good clips from New Orleans, Drewski over there, and Casanat's face there. This New Orleans auditions honestly doesn't even need to be there. That is bad. It's too much going on in the thumbnail. Or take out dude in the middle. But it makes less sense that way, right? So it's better to have Drewski, person he's interviewing, Kai Sanat, no words. Because we already know it's the New Orleans auditions. It's literally in the title. Sometimes people get redundant, but yeah. Another good one, JustAnEntourage, right? Why Genshin never listens? Character. That's it. Notice it's not 3 things, it's 2. You know what I'm saying? So you don't always have to have 3 things. It's just that the rule of 3 kind of helps. Like here, KSI sings Thick of It for Speed. Speed, KSI. That's it. Don't even got the words of Thick of It, none of that. W. Almost a million views off of just that, you know? I don't think I have any on my channel that are necessarily banger either, so I can't even give you like personal banger examples. Or well, this one's pretty banger. This most recent video I just posted of Monster Hunter. Monster Hunter Wilds changed my life. Me, Monster Hunter Wilds in the background. Eoverse drama. I got exposed, pointing to a dude, me. Looking a little disappointed, I guess you could say. Eoverse is wrong about this. Nuclear drama. So, character background text. Yeah. Yep. Another one, Quantum TV, you know, takes are ultra based. It's literally me, hand on head, Quantum TV, super large, disgusting, ugly ass face on side of it, on part of the thumbnail. W video 2 years ago for 6K views, you know. Rule of 3 doesn't always hit, you know. Like there are a couple of times the rule of 3 might even failed for me, but you know. You suck at facial expressions for thumbnails? They're not meant to be good. They're not meant to be good, bro. Like look at this guy. That looks so forced. Look at Max. Is this your goat? That looks so forced. That looks so forced that it just comes with time, you know what I'm saying? Like some of them are better, like when you catch them naturals. The natties are the best ones. Like this is a natty. You know, Microsoft is actually fucked. This is literally a natty ripped from Asmongold's stream, posted. Blow. Like the natties are the best ones, but you know, you don't always get the natties. But like this is a natty right here. Like Sunday conversation with Drewski from 2 days ago. Yo, I'm gonna watch that. I'm gonna watch that. That's gonna be W. But yeah, look at it. That's a natty right there. That's a natty right there. And this was a rule of 3. I honestly has too much going on with that Drewski in the damn bottom. Sunday conversation with Caleb Presley. Bow bow. It's good. W. Look at Tim this hat, man. They're over exaggerated for a reason. They're not good thumbnails, you know what I'm saying? But trying to force it, it looks bad though. Look at Tim the Tap Man. Like 600K views, streamed 3 hours ago. It's forced. They're all forced. They're all bad faces, bro. They're all bad faces. Don't worry. It's not just you, bro. Every single one of these, you like, if you don't like it and you don't want to use it, that makes sense. But at the end of the day, don't have it like, man, I feel bad because it feels forced. I suck at facial expressions. No, you don't. They're just bad when you force them. Jesse Cotton, one of the top Yu-Gi-Oh players. This is good for a Yu-Gi-Oh channel too, a Yu-Gi tuber. Forcing his face like that, like, come on, man. Yeah, nah. That's just how they work, man. You can even go to the best ones that do it, like Ludwig. His face is forced, you know what I'm saying? On his thumbnails, he literally takes his thumbnails as a picture, and he's the creme de la creme of it. He's the one that created the rule of 3, all that. What the fuck is going on here? With this banner. But look at this. He took that. He's probably on to something. Because he's done it in 2 thumbnails back to back, huh? Like these thumbnails are, you know. These thumbnails are crazy, you know what I'm saying? Like these are forced, but W videos, million, you know, milli, 2 milli, 100, 900K, 900K, a milli 0.5, 900K, a milli, you know what I'm saying? W YouTube channel killing it, 6.5 millis, you know what I'm saying? So, and he's back to streaming on Twitch mostly. He doesn't even stream over here anymore. So he's still getting W videos without even streaming over here. So, yeah, man. Don't be so hard on yourself, pup. Facial expressions are faked in a lot of cases. Sometimes you get the natties, but you know, a lot of times you don't get the natties. We're about to lose this anti-chat. I got 2 hands left. Spades. I don't even think spades can save me. But I think it's the only play. Like it's the only play to that we got. Get rid of all of this to an attempt to get these spades that haven't been played. I have 9 of them in my deck. 5 cards getting ripped off the top. We need 2 playable spades to try to be bounced back up into the game. Okay, chat? You notice peeps be lazy in facial expressions and thumbnails and copy paste them, but different video idea. Yeah, it's good to have like a cycle. So like, I was talking to somebody about this the other day. I think it might have been Chris. I think it might have been my boy Chris. So like, a good example, we can go back to Ludwig, right? Once you get a certain amount of video ideas, like this doesn't matter. This is not as heavy anymore because the way that people, what the fuck? Why is it forcing Balatro to be on the top? Why is it like screen capturing Balatro here? Huh. And it's not, oh, it's frozen. A display capture is like frozen-ish. That's so strange. I've never had that happen before. Okay. What was I doing? So, what was I saying? Oh, it's called Balatro. It's like the card game that's like Big Two, like the big huge celebratory card game that everybody talks about, the critically acclaimed Balatro. But so the rule is, I could probably find it here on Ludwig. I haven't done this research on Ludwig's page in a while. I was talking with Chris about it. I was on Asmongo's page. So here, right? He has a I was wrong video. Okay. And he's to the screen, right? Now, if we scroll back, we can find some repeats. I'm pretty sure. I got scammed. I'm never going back to TwitchCon. This is a similar style of video. But you notice it's many videos afterwards, right? I watched all for a parkour civilization. Now I'm an expert. What the hell is this? I don't even know what the hell that is. I ranked every YouTuber song, so this is a ranking video, right? They made a sequel to the parkour civilization. It's amazing. Huh. So these are pretty close to each other. I'm surprised. But it looks like they're still pretty far apart, right? These are separate. This ranking video, I'm pretty sure he's done another ranking video. Oh, well, here we go. I've tried it. I tried ranking every country. Bad idea, right? Thumbnails have the rankings there. Thumbnails have the ranking there. Just different face that is reusing on multiple different thumbnails around here. You know what I'm saying? So he has a video concept that is recycled, but with a different piece of content. This one got 600K. This one got a milli, but it's because this popped off, right? So we can even find even more, right? Worst day of my life. I have a problem. I'm surprised these two are so close together, right? And also, Ludwig has so many of things content-wise cycling now, so it's probably even harder to identify with him, to be honest with you. But here's another rankings video. I let my chat rank YouTubers. Big mistake. Face, that don't even look like Ludwig, to be honest with you. It look like they did something to his nose. But anyway, yep, another ranking video. Oh, this one, he does this quite a bit, right? I forced my British friend to rank every pizza place. This is a ranking video, but he's forcing one of his friends, so a collab, to do it. So they're eating food together, so they get the mukbang viewers, all of that. 2.2 milli, and they get the other person's audience as well. 2.2 milli. This is a style of video he does a lot as well. Can I beat a child prodigy at ping pong? Unpaid. Oh, this is unpaid intern episode. But this was a concept before unpaid intern. Okay, So unpaid intern is his show. But can I beat a child prodigy at ba ba ba? He does that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Sea Dog VA. Yeah, Connor's cool. This is another one here. I streamed until I beat Elden Ring and it was a mistake. Da 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 da. So this is a super condensed video of him streaming for like 49 hours, and he beat Elden Ring. It's an hour and 6 minutes. 1.6 milli. I streamed until I beat Elden Ring. I streamed until I beat Cyberpunk 2077. I streamed until I beat Pogo Stuck. I streamed until I beat da 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 da. Like, he does this a lot. I hired a pro gamer to destroy my roommate again. Notice it says again, because this is something that he does with other game concepts as well. So this one is Valorant, I think. The other one, I saw him do it with Smash Brothers. And also, he can do this outside of gaming, right? So I hired a pro gamer to destroy my roommate, pretending to be a Michelin star chef. Same thing. Different kind of concept here, right? Same type of video. So you can do stuff like that. You get my point. I can literally keep scrolling and finding examples of where it's like the twist to an idea, same concept, but twist to the idea. Yeah, you gotta do stuff like that, man. Once you get enough stuff in rotation, and I would say at this level of YouTube that we're at, of where we're like newer, younger YouTube, I hired a pro gamer to secretly destroy my friends. So he was playing, this is Valorant as well, I think. Because that is It's Timmy, I think. He's the amazing Valorant player. But anyway, we can do this, but find things that we enjoy doing. And like you can even see here, I hired a professional singer to fool my chat. See? So like, you can literally find things that you like, find 20 things that you like, write them out in ideas. Well, actually just write out 100 ideas and then pick the ones that make the most sense. Try to get it down to maybe like 15 to 20, and then yoink and twist those general ideas as much as you can in the video ideas and concepts. It'll become really, really good. I'm kind of doing that myself. So it's like I'm talking to myself and talking to you at the same time. Preach. All right, let's go back to Belatro. I think he called it the keep change twist. Might have. Yeah. I remember when, like, back in the day when he was talking about the yoinking twist, taking someone else's concept or their idea, something that's successful from them, and like twisting it to be your own. We failed, chat. Of course not. Oh, it was the yoinking twist? Okay. Oh, chat. You guys have been here with me for 5 whole hours. Hit the like button if you haven't already. Subscribe to the channel if you're new. Great content is here, chat. I appreciate you. Hey, Perp, you came through at the tail end of stream where I was chilling. So your boy's about to get up out of here. Thank you guys so much for coming through. You guys are absolutely awesome. Look, next week we're going to be talking about Monster Hunter, chat. Again. More than likely, I'm going to have like some type of mindset styled video going deeper into what I was talking about today. Where I was talking about the different weapons and going up to low to high rank. I'm probably going to lay out my specific plan myself. I think I'm going to do that. My exact plan of what I'm going to do fighting monsters. It's going to be hard because I don't know any of the monsters or I don't know anything going on, but I'm going to generically lay this out. I'm going to try to put this into a video format and have this on the channel, and then after that we're going to talk about it on Monday and make it the beginning of Monster Hunter, and then go back to doing other stuff as well. So yeah, you'd rather have a chill stream? Hey man, every time around like 2 to 3 hours into the stream it becomes chill. So come on through, Perp. Monday, Tuesday. So you should be hitting here around like 10 p.m., 11 p.m. if Locks ain't live. My boy Locks live. But yeah. I really do appreciate you guys. You guys are absolutely awesome, chat. You guys are the reason why we do this thing. And if you haven't, please go check out the Monster Hunter video while you're working, while you got stuff going on. Toss it up in the background. It's a really good video, chat. I really enjoyed what I made there. And you can see from the W success going on with the video. It's popping. It's popping. It's popping. It's popping. You know what I'm saying? You stream at 10 to 12. Oh, Perk, you gotta let me know. We could play something. You play, yeah, we could play like Rivals or something like that, man. One of these times. If you stream that time, Bo be live doing the dang thing, having a good time. But yeah, that video's popping off, chat. That video's popping off. I really do appreciate it. I'm really proud of this. Really proud of me putting this together. This was a W plan, okay? And it panned out very, 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 very well. So yeah, we're gonna see more videos on the channel and definitely more Monster Hunter videos. So, but yeah, Perp, we can plan that out. Join the Discord, Perp. I don't know if you're in my Discord. You might be in my Discord. We'll talk it out offline and whatnot. But thank you so much for coming through, Perp. I really do appreciate it. Chat, have a great rest of your week. I will see you guys next week, Monday, Tuesday. Perp, I'll see you in Lox's stream. He'll be live. Take care, chat. It's taking money from me, man. Oh, okay. Man, I got bills to pay, brother. It's on my YouTube main page. Let me see if I can get it for you. Oh, that is a YouTube redirect. What the hell? But yeah, just go to my main page and you'll find it, man. All right.